Hi, Flame. Sounds awful. Oh my god. Sound like you just woke up? I actually didn't, which is the craziest part. We're doing better than the. Never mind. We're doing better than reading creepypasta stories, Flame Angel. We're gonna be taking the best and the brightest and redesigning them. What the fuck is that gif? Just type in episode today. Yeah, we are gonna be drawing. Basically, Primetime, she has prepared she has prepared all sorts of redesigns. Or not redesign. She's basically prepared a whole bunch of like concepts. And I'll be redesigning various popular creepypastas. Yeah, rewrites. And I'll be drawing based off of those rewrites and based off my own design sensibilities. All right, let's get it. Hello, everybody. I'm back in my prime goober form today. Shaq, I'm so fucking scared. I should have been spooky. Hold on. Hold on. Trust the process. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Now we're all it's all together. It's all in the mood. Hold on, wait. All right. There we go. Now that's perfect. That's perfect. Very spooky. Thank you. Stretching the bit no big I'm a good carpet tunnel, yeah. We need spooky atmosphere. Okay, hold on. I got you. Hold on, wait. Hopefully this doesn't get us caught. This is technically the KH2 version. Oh shit. Sorry, it got a little too loud. Time to the witch, what is rhyme time? That's a good question. Technically, I would be like kind of a skinwalker. Because I am like technically a skinwalker. Realistically. My face is technically not my face. It's like the face of the human body that died making me. I don't like thinking about this question, actually. It's giving me an existential crisis. Oh, yeah, prime time. Yeah, she's friend inside. I don't know. She's friend inside. This copyrighted? No. This is the Kingdom Hearts 2 Halloween Town theme. It bears no resemblance to any other copyrighted song. It probably does. It probably is. It probably is. But you know what? Hold on. Disney and Square song, yeah, GG. Ah, shit. Emerald power allows me to feel. Yeah, Nintendo has been I did see that. Whether or not that'll turn out to be fruitful, we'll have to see. But I hope they've not done anything untowards. But yeah, hi chat. Hi, it's gonna be a fun day today. We got a fun lineup. If you haven't heard, we're going to be redesigning creepypastas today. We're going to be taking I mean, we all know what creepypastas are. If you've been on the internet for long enough, you've probably heard of some of the scary and spooky creatures that lurk in the dark. Things like Slenderman, things like Jeff the Kill Kill, things like Sonic with a dot and letters after it. We are here today. Is Mari joining with us? We'll have to see. She wanted to. Yeah, Jeff the Kill You Dead. We'll have to see. She'll have to, cause I'll be in the I'm gonna get in the call shortly. I can speak. I swear to God. I'll get in the call shortly. But yeah, basically I'm going to sit down. I'm going to redesign some funny creepypasta. It is, in fact, hold on. If you want, hold on. If you guys want, you have any specific creepypastas that you would like. Oh, there's my Gaga. Wow. Here early. There you go. There you go. Oh, the sickness. But yeah, if you want, you can send in a creepypasta character for us to take a look at and redesign and things like that. It's free. That is true. Well, there you go. And yeah, like obviously, we're doing this with all due respect to the characters, for the record. Like I'm not doing this. I don't presume myself to be a better character designer, or and Katie doesn't presume herself to be like a better writer than like the writer of the original stories, except in some cases because some of these stories are dick. But it's all for fun and whimsical. What would a type in stream creepypasta be like? I think we already we already have that. We have that one clip from fucking Uma Musume, where I accidentally clicked on the fucking the cryo chamber scene and like the devils came upon you all. Yeah, I'm still not entirely sure how that even happened. I don't know what the sound was that did that. Does it still do that? I don't know. God knows I'm not going to try. My spooky music, my spooky music did not, hold on. Hold on. There we go. He ain't do nothing but step back. Version of Super Creek and Unguri as a creepypasta? That'd be funny. But his typing was fucked up and evil, nothing changes. Whoa. Yeah, as Katie said, like, I love these stories, love these characters. Like, even ones I want to do, like, redesigns of, like, Ben Drown. I still love Ben Drown. Even the wacky shit is up my alley, even if it, like, strays away from, like, the original story idea. Okay, well, yeah. Yeah, obviously, some of the creators are, not good people. So, those are done with slightly less respect. But yeah, let's talk about the news before we fully get into this real quick. I don't know if you guys have heard. Did something happen with Dragon Ball today? Haha. Address me. Whoops, that was my that was the VTuber that was the VTuber tutorial I was using for my model. That's not the whoopsie, that was not the correct thing. So yeah. Yeah, Megan Fox's Toy Chica. It is 1 year since Daima. Sonic Boggs. Super cool they respect all the old winners of DVFZ. Yeah, so that's really cool. And then they announced another balance patch. No more wacky stacks. No more wacky stacks fighters games. Or will there be? I want you to look at this as this top right corner right here. All right, I want you to look at this top right corner. I think this patch is being done by Arxis. So I don't think it's going to. I think this patch is going to be done by Arxis for obvious reasons that we'll get into. But this shit right here is wacky. I want you to look at this shit. Blue Goku teleports like 3 fucking times in the same combo, dog. Look at this shit. He teleports behind him, teleports back in front, teleports up to him to do the counter. That's fucking crazy. I can't wait for this shit. Yeah, it seems like... Oh my god. Yeah, so that was really cool. And then... How the you got me fucked up. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. This shit is crazy, dog. This is the one, yeah, it is SSJ4 Goku. As far as we know, it's just the one, but I wouldn't be surprised if this is like I wouldn't be surprised if this is leading up to like yeah, oh my god, a next gen version. Or like a new version. And yeah, Arxis has to be working on it again. Like, Arxis has to be working on it again, because there's no way they would allow Bandai to make a whole new character by themselves. So that happens like through GG Strive 2? Yeah. So, and that's crazy, by the way. They're making GG Strive 2. They're making they're still working occasionally on Grand Blue. And now they're doing this too. Fucking crazy. Speaking of Grand Blue showed off the lesbians today. Hold on. And yeah, and Tokon.
Any creature that threatens Auguste will go through me.
Even if that remote course was a scam, at least my shark foo is the real deal. I'm Meg.
But yeah, they got Yuri in the Grand Blue now.
It'd be nice if Auguste could stay disaster-free for just one summer. Couldn't count on it, though.
We love Yuri!
With so many things to do, Auguste's the perfect place to let loose and have fun.
Don't go easy on me just because I'm an ordinary girl.
Fuck it.
You're good as tough.
They would say they were good friends. Well, the tweet they made about this says otherwise.
When Meg and I unite to fight, we can overcome anything. I gotcha.
Yeah, no, they look fucking incredible, dog.
We've still got work to do, Ursula.
Auguste's in danger. I can feel it.
I won't let someone like you ruin it! Go through!
Fucking awesome, bro.
Let's go.
I'll keep Auguste safe. I swear it.
Isn't it Damon and Baby? Shut up. But yeah. Yeah, look at them!
Now I can enjoy my vacation in peace.
Love this character? Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, that's funny. Cool ass looking character. Very silly character. Think? What else got announced today? There was that because of because of Evo France. Was it Evo France or was it Evo Europe? Either way, an Evo happened, and they had all that stuff. Evo France, okay. Address me. Oh, yeah, right. I forgot. How could I forget? So hey guys. Zendaya was Michi. Matt Pat is Toy Bonnie in Five Nights at Freddy's 2. So this is this is fucking crazy. This is crazy work. Hold on, the FNAF movie Twitter. There you go. This should have whoa, hold on. Oh, it only has one of them? Okay, well they each did it, yeah. They also gave us a new poster. Which looks super fucking cool. And then, you know, Primetime put it best. This is some shit I would make up. This is literally a joke I would make like during the FNAF-a-thon. I would be like, yeah, you know, Scott's gonna make Megan Fox Toy Chica to unleash the goon apocalypse upon the unsuspecting public, and it's real. That they know that's actually happening. Has to be elite gooning. Everyone's wondered for years. Like, does Scott agree? It's like the big question, right? Like, does Scott know? Did Scott know what he was doing with Toy Chica? I feel like this is like even like Ultimate Custom Night, you could say he was playing to the fucking fans. No, you did. This motherfucker is a gooner. No shot you fucking go out of your way to get Megan Fox to be Toy Chica in your goddamn movie, dog. Yeah, the toys are gonna talk for one, and then Megan Fox and Matt Pat are going to be the Starliners alongside Kellen Goff. Which is very funny, because for people that don't know, and they only followed like anime, that's Overhaul from My Hero, voicing for Freddy. Yeah, for people that yeah, Diavolo from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, voicing Toy Freddy. But of course, you know, he's been here the whole time. He's been here since the beginning. He voiced Freddy first, even. Funtime Freddy, of course, but yeah, he started at Funtime, and then he got his way into all of the other Freddys as time went on. He was Fox in the first movie. Oh, I didn't know that. Isn't he the voice of Glamrock? I don't think he's Glamrock. Glamrock is someone else, isn't he? Or am I stupid? He is Glamrock? Okay, never mind. My bad, my bad, my bad. Yeah. You know who else started their voice acting career in Five Nights at Freddy's chat? Hold on. Let me tell you. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me tell you, bro. Let me find the funnier ones. I mean, there's Amber Lee Connors, which is kind of funny. But let me find the really funny one. This shit is crazy. Spider-Man getting a season 2 with Venom. Hey, goddamn Venom already. He just got his suit. Good God. But yeah, Alex Lee got his start. Yeah, Alex Lee got his start with Nightmare on. It's like one of the first big roles he got, if I'm remembering correctly. It is very funny. He also sounded insane, if I remember correctly.
This is a nightmare that you won't wake from.
Yeah. and then he got solo leveling in Persona and Street Fighter back to back.
This time, death cannot save you.
And Dan. Yeah. He was like, yeah, I'm a funny voice actor. I was in FNAF, and then and then he got every role. He got every single role at the same time. Oh, Ninjago are coming to Fortnite. Cool. The fucking pictures I've been seeing of Huggy Wuggy in Fortnite have been fucking killing me, dog. He looked so stupid. Look at this shit, bro. Why does he look so stupid? Huggy Wuggy Fortnite, he has every disease. Yeah, he's so cute. I think that is it. I think that's it. Oh yeah, it's Toby Fox's 34th birthday, by the way. Right now, yeah, Nintendo got hacked. We don't know what the fuck that'll do. Oh right, yeah. These guys, I don't know if y'all haven't noticed. There's an event ongoing in the comics for DC called DCKO. That's crazy. But yeah, there's an event ongoing in the comics called DCKO, right? Batman, Batman was in it for a moment. Lots of crazy shit is happening. Sub-Zero's there. You know who else is there? Everyone fucking else. Dog, I don't know what they got that in here. I don't even know who the fuck that is. I know Red Sonja. Uh, I Homelander being here is fucking. Annabelle being here is fucking crazy, for the record. Yeah, that is Annabelle from the Annabelle movies. By mind you, mind you, the absolute characters are here. Like absolute Batman, you know, the guy you see in the timeline fighting the demons from Babylon every other week. Sub-Zero about to get humbled like crazy, dog. Imagine being Sub-Zero, right? And you fought Injustice Superman for like a couple years now. You have a repertoire, and then you walk in. I did see what happened to Absolute Green Arrow. You walk into like a new event. You're like, oh, I get to fight my good friends Superman and Batman again. And there's the comic variants, and he is turned to a fine mist. Like he is looked at the wrong way, and he is turned into like skeleton. Homelander being here is the funniest thing of all time. I think Homelander being here is the funniest thing of all time because I cannot see a world where he doesn't get immediately like bodied unless they put him up against like fucking I don't know Green Arrow with no arms and no legs. Unless they put him up against like a baby. He is cooked. Really? I do. Mind you, Batman is in this event. Batman is running around with a giant ass mech suit. He is running around in a fucking Megazord, beating people up. So not even Batman is like a viable like threat. Like he's cooked, dog. Batman's running around in a mech suit. Absolute Batman is the size of a mech suit. Comic Superman can. I don't even know why he's here. He's gonna confront Superman and talk shit, and he's gonna get his ass beat. Yeah. Annabelle being here is fucking wacky, dog. What is she gonna do? I literally hold on. Where's the post I just saw? Where's the post I just saw? Yeah, this shit, I'm fucking crying. Oh, shit. Yeah, Annabelle the doll is there. Oh shit. It's the funniest. It's the funniest shit. Oh my god. Hold on, let me find I'm trying to find cause like the bear Samantha Strong. She's Bear Dexter. Oh, that's cool. The criminal, you can't get his hands on that Batmobile in question. Yeah, you know. It's so funny, bro. Keep in mind, this is the type of shit they be doing. This is the type of shit they already are doing in this fucking event, dog. We got Superman hitting the fucking 619 on Darkseid, and they think Homelander's about to start doing some shit. They think Homelander's about to start mixing it up. Homelander gonna turn into sand. Yeah, like they're trying to make it like it's super funny because like not even the weaker characters are like viable targets because Batman's in a mech, Harley got the fucking Speed Force. Don't ask me how. She's a speedster now. She's also wearing the worst costume of all time, but that's like besides the point. Like it's crazy. Superman wristbands? No, I am not. Everyone is here as panel, yeah. When he gets tombstone pile drive by everybody on the roster, yeah. And yeah, where's the image? Yeah, they showed the absolutes. The absolutes are also coming to the fray, which is very cool. But yeah, I think that's it. Man, am I glad I took. I am very glad I took that off screen. Goodness gracious, I pressed my fucking For You page is crazy. I'm crying. Oh shit. But yeah. Yeah, there was Invincible season 4. But it's literally just the diner trailer and I think everyone kind of saw it on Fidel's end already. It's very very cool. Your yeah, besides that, I can't think I can't think of anything else. I think we are good. The only thing is that yeah, they announced Thrag's voice actor. That post was fake. Primetime, you've been rage baited. Well, not rage baited, but you've been baited by the internet. But yeah, we got Freddie Mercury, which is very nice. All right. Well, with that, I think it is time. I think it is time. Why is Homelander always getting clowned on? Yeah, no, he is not. Like to put it, like the point of the boys is that it's like a very gritty, realistic superhero universe. Only problem is that doing that makes makes it a lot harder. Like it's so down to earth that Homelander compared to like any other superhero is like as yeah, he's the strongest one in his universe. But the problem is that the ceiling for his universe is him, and it's not that high. I don't even think he can do. He can't even do his laser vision for too long, because it hurts his own eyes. Like he is getting packed up, and in the show itself, he gets like beat up by like normal dudes. He gets beat up by like dudes with like a nominal amount of super strength. So yeah, like Spidey could be yeah, he gets packed up by regular dudes. So yeah, like anyone, any like competent comic superhero could probably take his ass out. But yeah. Oh, as you were saying, I think you're done. Oh shit! They showed Apocalypse in X-Men '97. That's cool. Wow, how about that? All right, I think that's it. Unless they drop something crazy for X-Men '97 in like the next couple minutes. So I think it is time to get started, Chad. Oh yeah. Yeah, by the way, this is the guy Homelander thinks he's going to be fighting Superman, by the way. Superman, in preparation for this fight, created brass knuckles with dying suns inside of them. bro is bro is going to waltz in and get punched by a dying neutron star. Oh shit. All right. Sorry, I was looking at something. Oh my god, is that real? That is real. Is it time? I think it is time. Oh, it's so cute. Let's get it started. My god, oh shit. Look at guys. All right. I'm gonna head into the war table. Frame one. Couldn't even give me a moment to breathe. You freaky creature.
Okay, all right, bro. Whatever. I'm out here. Hi.
Hi.
In the sorry, doctor. In the 10 years that I've been playing Five Nights at Freddy's, I don't think anything's ever scared me as much as you sending me that.
Bro, log in.
Yeah. I'm locked in.
You don't sound very locked in.
I'm locked in. Marigaka's gonna be a balloon boy. Did you know about that?
Wasn't it Fidel, Balloon Boy?
Who does balloon boy? You were something. I forget.
You are something, I forgot.
You
I
were
forgot what you are.
They showed a trailer for Daredevil Born Again Season 2 at the convention, but only there. Okay, well, I'll kill myself. It's over. It's fine.
Alright, it's fine. I'll kill.
Probably show it maybe after the convention, or people are gonna leak it.
It'll get leaked.
Somewhere.
It'll get leaked. It'll get leaked.
Show it.
Show it.
Show it.
Oh, cool. They dropped it. Oh, no. It's a fan art. Never mind. I was about to start tweaking.
Okay. But anyway, it's creepypastas.
Yeah.
It's good. You know, I'm a big creepypasta fan. I don't know if you guys do that, but I love creepypasta. I pretty much anything that I like about horror can be traced back to these shitty ass stories, in some way, shape, or form. And it's like I said earlier, when I try to rewrite these stories, I don't do it thinking that I am a better writer because I probably am not. But I do it because I love these stories so much, and they unfortunately have shaped a large part of my childhood. So I do this out of the utmost respect, and I respect pretty much anybody who puts this kind of work out there. I mean, I mean, like most of this was written by kids, and except for some of them, because you know some people are weird, but you know. But yeah.
Yeah. You respect everyone that isn't a freak.
Respect everyone that is not JC the hyena, but whatever. The way I have this set up is that some of these I've written out, like some of the ones I've been super passionate about, have been kind of written out. The other ones I just kind of have as like ideas in my head, and then most of the ones that people will spend, then I'll probably just come up with on the spot.
Yeah.
But yeah, actually don't know how we should do this, but
Well, I have a question. Is when people send story and Cathy revamp them, do we need to do a character too, or it's only the story that we revisit? Basically.
I do like the rewrite concept, and then either you or type and make like the drawing either like based on that concept or just like also whatever you feel works best for the design.
Okay, okay. Work for
Yeah.
it. Okay, I was wondering because I was seeing the 5 subs sent in a story or creepypasta characters. I was wondering if it's like separate or do we do them? Like if someone say give 5 sub and they say, oh, can they draw a character or oh can they say a story, for example?
I mean, it depends. I mean,
But I
it
guess it
depends.
both.
Both, because it depends. Because like if somebody sends in Tiki Toby, like obviously they'll probably just have Typhon or you redesign that because there's not much of a story for me there to work with. Whereas like if somebody sends in like Abandoned by Disney, like I'll come up with something on the spot, and then like Typhon can do whatever, you know, you can do whatever, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, so it'll be both.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
So when there's no sub, do we do like what we want or?
you know,
Yeah,
we
well,
should
that's
do a
what I
wheel.
have. We should do a wheel.
Oh, a wheel. Yeah.
We can
that'd
do
be
a wheel
cool.
right now.
And we can
Right
add the
now.
story of people in the wheel too, or we can do them like right away if they sub.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, if I just haven't heard that name in a long time. Yep. Lock in,
I also
chat.
say all of this. To preface the fact that I have so much respect for these stories. I've been afraid of rewriting them.
Well,
But
now it's your motivation to do so.
yeah, I'm so fucking scared.
All right, let's get some names on here.
Okay, so I can tell you the ones that I have so far to put on the wheel.
I assume Jeff the Kill.
Jeff the Killer. You will put Jeff the Killer and Jane the Killer.
Okay, Jane the Kill. Jane the Kill.
Jane the Kill. But if it lands on either Jeff or Jane, it's basically the same story because we'll get into that.
Okay, then I'll make it Jeff / Jane the Kill.
Yeah. Yeah, I got Jeff Jane the Killer. I've got Laughing Jack here for you.
Whole lot of J's.
A lot of J's, a lot of J killers. I've got Sonic.exe, obviously.
All right.
Yeah. And I've got Slender Man.
You've got Slendery Man.
Yeah,
All right.
and those are the only ones I've actually written out. So.
All
And I
right.
had one on the wheel.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Lavender Town.
Yup. Okay.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'm gonna add my own. I'm gonna add Bend Round.
Yeah. Actually, it's gonna, I have to come up with an idea for Lavender Town. Oh boy.
Lock in. Simply roll it out.
I'll put in my mind palace.
Yeah.
I want
go
to
to
hear
your-
Lavender Town and with a taste of Cassie in it.
Yeah. What else? There was one more that I had that I was. You know what, bro? Put Squidward Suicide on there. It's time, bro.
All right. To make it even, you need one more. I'm trying to think. I'm going through the. My brain.
You can do Abandoned by Disney.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
And
a good
Yeah, and I can count. I feel like I'm fine with counting like old, like internet horror that's at least a little bit old.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be strictly from the Creepypasta wiki.
Yeah,
but-
so if you want like old ass internet horror, if you want a sub to add like a character from like Marble Hornets or Everyman Hybrid, or
Your Tribe 12, if
Anything
you feel that way.
spooky.
yeah, anything spooky from back in the day.
Yeah, or I mean, a lot of it will be Slender Man. I'll tell you that much. But
Pet Cup would be good.
Slenderman adjacent.
yeah.
Pet Scope.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Pet Scott.
And I miss Petscop.
Me too.
Boy.
But I don't know how the fuck I'd reimagine Pet Stop, but
Really, that'd probably be more art specific.
yeah, probably. And then also, like, obviously, you guys could interject your ideas. Obviously, I'm not, I'm not opposed to that, especially because for some of these, I might have to come up with something on the spot. So,
Yeah.
yeah. But
Well,
it is
time
going
to-
to be a lot of me yapping.
It's time to find out.
I'm so fucking scared.
What is going to be our first redesign of the day, Chad? Let's see.
I'm so fucking scared. Okay.
Oh, what is it?
All right.
Okay, well.
Okay.
Okay, Squidward.
This is not the one that I was thinking was gonna be first. Okay.
Well,
Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna start talking now.
yeah, I got you. I'll start drawing Squidward.
Okay. So, the issue with a lot of creepypasta is that the issue with a lot of creepypasta, the issue with this one in particular is that it is like dead on arrival.
What do you
Because-
mean? Whoa.
The issue with this one, because the issue with this one is that like it's scary when you're like a child. When you think about it for more than 5 seconds, you're like, okay, this is kind of weird. Because even like the idea of an episode where Squidward kills himself, because it's like a post movie episode. The first, it's supposed to be quote unquote the first episode of season 4. Right, and I'm like, listen, like the whole point of like Squidward as a character back then, at least, was that he was an asshole. He would do stupid shit and it would come back to bite him, you know. So like, I don't know, like post camping episode, I'm like, I hope Squidward kills himself, you know. But
Yeah.
but so I feel like making the scary thing be an episode where he kills himself is like weird and like not really scary. But and then I feel like the author knew that because interjected in between this episode are like gory pictures of dead children for some reason.
Yeah,
And
famously.
like, it's the visuals that are scary. And like, I mean, yeah, I guess so, but still, I mean, it's SpongeBob.
Yeah, ultimately it is a SpongeBob character edited to look spooky.
Yeah. And so, and so it was the whole appeal was like spooky episode, you spooky children, and like I think like the structure of the episode was like a bunch of Nickelodeon like animators like got sent the episode from like the department, and
And they watched it and then they saw a dead child in the episode and they had to go get Steven Hillenberg.
yeah, it was Steven Hillenberg, bro,
And
who
Steven
was
Hillenberg
not
was like,
working on the show anymore, by the way, at this time.
yeah, Steven Hillenberg had to walk into the room and pause the exact frame of the dead child. Because remember, those dead children were in there for one frame.
Yeah, they were there for one frame. So like, remember this, you wouldn't even see it. But
It's kind of funny because like, it's especially funny because like, it's obviously like it's super unrealistic, right?
yeah,
That's not
Right.
how like animation companies, not how this works. That's how none of this works.
yeah, none of this is how. But also, it's like a lot
But
of these are written by children. Yeah.
but the Invader Zim team actually did this and got away with it.
Oh yeah, this is true. It's funny because this is not like, yeah, it's like, you know, with Squidward Suicide, it's like this is not how this works at all. But with Invader Zim, it's like, no, they did that.
Yeah, no, Invader Zim, they deadass just put like an image of a bloodied up Gurr into multiple episodes for like actually a frame.
Yeah.
Like that's not a bit. They actually did that, and they got it past Nickelodeon.
Yep. It's out there. But I don't know. I guess if I had to like, and there's been some Squidward Suicide like redos. There's been some, and some
Really?
so most people do. Yeah, most people. I call it I like the Vibing Leaf video a lot, but I feel like a lot of these creepypastas, like a lot of people when they rewrite them, they try, especially if it's like from a TV show or a game. A lot of people try to make the creepypasta like in universe, you know.
Mm.
I'm not a super big fan of that. So I guess if I was to write Squidward Suicide, I would kind of just like axe the whole like, okay, it's a bunch of Nickelodeon execs watching this thing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I talked about this a little bit, and I didn't really get to super develop it, so I apologize. But I would say that like Squidward Suicide was an episode that did air, and nobody knows how it got there. You know, there's like a supernatural element to it, and or not even really supernatural, because I thought about like this episode airs, and interjected in between the episode, because the episode's not actually that scary. It looks like shoddily made, right?
Okay.
Like splice in between the episodes for like long segments, or like these live action segments that look like they're recorded from the camcorder, and it's like, I don't know. I equate it to like a TV show hijacking.
Yeah.
You know, like a channel hijack. Like there's some like some deranged serial killer is like using a weird and fucked up like version of a SpongeBob episode. Because I guess like my idea was that like the SpongeBob episode is intentionally shoddily made. It's not even really that scary. But what's scary is that like there's these like real serial killer tapes spliced in between it, and then like the end of the story is just the episode wraps up and nobody knows where it came from.
Yeah, I guess it's more the mystery of how did it end up there.
Yeah.
Like who
made
did
it,
that?
how did- Yeah, because I feel like having the Nickelodeon aspect of it is weird, because it's like, well, I mean, I don't know, one of the animators had to do it, you know?
Yeah.
Go find them. Whereas I'm like, if this was just here without anybody's knowledge and was kind of framed more like a channel hijacking, because those happen, not so much anymore, but those did happen. It makes it scarier. I don't know. Isn't that how most lost episode stories go into being? Wait, where'd this come from? Yeah, so I feel like we should lead into that instead of just like having Nickelodeon react to it and Steven Hillenberg react to it. But yeah, that's kind of my idea. I know that doesn't really equate to what you're drawing, but still.
Yeah, I mean, what was I gonna? To be fair, if I'm gonna be drawing for Squidward Suicide, I'm not gonna be drawing a random serial killer. Though that idea does sound better than the original story.
I appreciate it, but yeah, because I was like, oh, if you're gonna draw Squidward Suicide, you should probably draw Squidward.
Yeah, I should probably draw a creepy Squidward.
Yeah, but yeah, that's my idea.
Also, are you moving around in your chair, by the way?
Yeah.
Yeah, that it is very audible.
Listen, man, the movements. I gotta have movements.
Bro, she is squirming in her chair. Yeah, that's what that sound was.
Yeah. Wait, so what's the rewrite aspect for this? I mean, it's also just me. I mean, I'm not actually like rewriting anything. Is the thing? Because then this will be a fucking 24-hour stream.
Yeah, we're essentially we're putting up the concepts in there. Squidward Suicide is an unfortunate one to get first because there's not much to redo of it.
Yeah, just for me, Squidward Suicide is hard because it's like, I don't know, this concept is already not great.
Thought she was messing around.
My squeaky gaming chair. But I don't know. This is unfortunate.
Well, look, you know, these things happen.
These things happen.
Squidward Suicide happens, all right?
It does happen, and it was officially referenced and then taken out.
That's true.
Which is still crazy work to this day. This also means that Marigaka has to draw the next one.
I don't draw this one.
Do you want to draw your version of Squidward Suicide?
Yeah, I was already doing it because I figured we would do all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, feel free.
You can keep going. But yeah, I'm not gonna spin you a whole rewrite. I'm not gonna like start to finish you. I mean, some of these I have, like some of the bigger ones I have like pretty planned out because I'm passionate about them. But a lot of this is just me sharing concepts. I'm not gonna sit here and like go on Google Drive and rewrite the entire story.
But I guess, is there any way you think an in-universe version of Squidward Suicide could actually work?
So Squidward Suicide has an alternate name. It's called Red Mist. I don't know where that came from.
Neither do I.
But in universe, I would probably lean into, and because again, this kind of inspired from like the Vibing Leaf video, where I'm like, I would, if you're gonna have this thing called the Red Mist and not really explain what it is, I feel like I would just lean into like, I don't know, people in fucking Bikini Bottom are getting taken by this fucking mist, and one of them happens to be Squidward, and he fucking kills himself and looks freaky. I don't know, you know. But it's just because like SpongeBob is such a bad like horror framing device. But there's like a lot of SpongeBob creepypastas is the problem.
It's because people love SpongeBob, and people want to make stuff based off the things they love. Like, even if it doesn't entirely make sense, you know?
Yeah. But, yeah. I would say, like, I lean into, like, the Red Mist angle. There are niggas being consumed by the mist.
episode where Squidward
Which
wants to
one?
off himself already. That is true. That does happen. A couple times,
Yeah.
actually.
A couple times. Most current episodes. but I mean, this drawing is pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, funny enough, I think it is unironically one of those stories that works better as like an artistic medium than like a written out story. Because like even
Yeah.
if like a concept isn't scary, an artist can make it look scary.
They can. That's also why there's a lot of FNF mods on creepypastas. But
Yep.
but and also because you know, hype moments and aura is occasionally. But but it's also because a lot of creepypastas are like made around a central image.
Yep.
And so like a lot of creepypastas have like an image to go along with it, and Squidward Suicide have that, and so then people write stories around the image.
Yeah.
And
It's a bit like the
smiling.
smiling dog.
Yeah. Which Smile Dog is like a chainmail thing, which is cool.
Yeah.
And does it even have a story?
I think it does.
Figuring, yeah.
Oh.
I think the story was someone receiving the chainmail and having the dog haunt them.
I gotta spread the word, bro.
It's even funnier is that like it wasn't even a noose in the original story, right?
No, it was a shotgun.
Yeah, it was.
It was a double barrel shotgun that Squidward has.
Oh shit.
I guess.
Yeah, bubble barrel shotgun.
The double barrel shotgun. I guess I wanted to get really crazy with it. If he has a shotgun, he'd like, and I think it'd make more sense for Squidward to kill other people than himself. But
Yeah, I mean, he could be doing it to like. He could be doing it to like start with everybody else and then himself, you know.
yeah, that could be it. I mean, it probably wouldn't be a shotgun, but. But that'd be neat.
Yeah.
I actually don't know what Marigaka's version of this would look like. I'm scared. I'm scared, bro. He'd 100% kill Krabs and give him the chance. That's what I was thinking. Where I'm just like, I feel like it makes more sense. Doesn't it make more sense for you to kill him? But yeah, that's. It used to scare me as a kid though, because I mean, I don't know, the image is still kind of freaky.
I mean, I think a lot of things when you're like a kid and you watch things,
Yeah.
you watch like stuff that you're used to, and then you see the first time you see something you really like, get all fucked up and crazy. You're like, what the fuck? Your brain, your brain gets upset.
Especially if you like watch people who read creepypastas and creepypastas tend to like use a lot of flowery language to get around the fact that they're not well written.
Yeah.
And you have some guy in your ear going, Squidward took the shotgun, you know?
Yeah.
You're more inclined to get scared.
The one I was really scared is because I don't remember the name, but it was like with animate, like I think it was like animate Jesus thingy. I don't remember his name, the name of the creepypasta though. But it was really like, huh?
So what did you just say to me?
But there was a wait. I need to find it. Hold on, because like when I say it, it sounds like weird, but it is like an animate movie or series with like Jesus, but like there's a place like that he does something and like his face is stuck in my head, like it was like a creepypasta face.
Are you talking about Mandela Catalog?
I think. Hold on.
So it sounds like to me.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it
There
is
you go.
Mandela Catalog.
You're talking about
Yeah.
Gabriel.
Gabriel, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Gabriel. Sorry, I'm.
Yeah, no worries.
No, you're good, you're good.
I didn't mean
But,
to say it, but I just remember it was like Christian, like relate because there was an angel and stuff. So.
yeah, I get it. We got the details, but that one used to freak me out a little bit. But then that guy was not really a great person, and also I'm not a big fan of where the series went directionally, but
No, it's just because the face of like the creepy Gabriel like is stick on my head. So.
Yeah.
it was creepy. I would say, yeah, that was definitely creepy. I still think that was the creepiest episode was that one, but
Yeah.
Yep.
yeah. I like Volume 2, but
I think Walton Files has stayed pretty consistently creepy.
Walton Files is pretty creepy. I just wish they would make them. Just wish he would come out, but Walton Files has some really spooky shit. I still think a lot of the stuff in Bunny Farm is scary, which was my big inspiration for the Sonic.exe rewrite. So we'll get there.
Alright, chat. How we feeling about the Time and Twister rendition of Squidward Suicide?
Have y'all seen Monument Mythos? Yes.
Yeah.
But what do you can you post this without saying anything?
Just post this on Twitter with no context.
Yeah, no, can you and Marigaka just post your renditions of this with no context?
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Hi Ronka-chan. I feel pretty good about it. Marigaka, what does your Squidward suicide look like over there?
I'm so curious
I'm almost
to know.
done. I'm
You're almost done.
almost done. Yeah.
I'm genuinely curious.
I think we will have the idea that yeah, we post these and we
That
just
could
tag
be right.
Primetime.
That'd be funny. It's just because Marigaka's art style is so. I love her art style, but I love her art style obviously. Their art style, I don't immediately think of SpongeBob in it, so I'm very curious.
You think of SpongeBob in my art style?
No, but I mean you're drawing it, so I'm visualizing as you're drawing it, you know.
Actually, I'm
Okay, you ready?
weirdly
Yeah,
good
we
at
are.
drawing
I'm so ready.
I'm so ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
I'm ready. I'm
Do I
so
post
ready.
it in Gang Gang?
Post that shit
Yeah,
in Gang and
post-
don't say shit, bro.
Don't say shit, and I'll drag it onto shit.
Okay. There you go.
That's so good.
Good. This is great. This is perfect.
Hold on, I'm getting Marigaka's rendition. The very first thing I see. Hold on.
This is really good. This is all.
It's giving me trouble. Hold on. I have FromSoft music playing in the background, so there's a lot of build up for this fucking image to pop up on screen.
Damn, this FNF mod looks crazy. There is an FNF mod about SpongeBob Creepypastas. And, you know, the headliner is Squidward Suicide.
Hold on.
When I come back to Flame, listen,
We got Squidward Suicide.
we have problems.
Here's okay, I've accidentally turned my witch to the image. Hold on.
Squidward. We're pulling on Squidward.
I don't know how that happened. Bam.
So I
I-
did a Roblox dude saying
I,
oof.
I fucking. Okay, hold on.
The squid
There.
in the noose is really.
The Squid in the news. There's Marigaka's version of Squidward suicide.
There we go. Oh, this
That's that's really good.
is really good. This is, oh, this is fantastic.
Realistic squid in the news is killing me.
Like Roblox is saying oof Roblox.
Yeah, oof, Roblox.
I saw on the wheel oof oof aside. I was like, I need to.
This is fantastic.
Or you just
Oh,
pass by and
shit.
we see a dead squid on the ground.
Yeah, that's good though. We did it. We did. I did like a semi-serious interpretation. You did the funny one.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's both side to side.
It's so funny because like I'm trying to like cobble together like a storyline out of this shit. And it's like, oh god.
That's good. That's good. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Arikaka.
It's in the spirit of the season. Halloween doesn't always have to be scary and spooky. It can be whimsical.
Well, my
Give me
Squidward is
whimsical
kind of
icon.
like scary, more scary, but he must be.
Listen, we embody. Listen, it's three different types of horror. You know, Typhon's doing the scary. I'm doing like the interesting kind of like intrigue about it, and then like Arigaka's doing the silly. You know.
What we do with that rope?
I don't know how to tell you this.
Mm,
Yeah,
Well, she's
yeah, it's right
she
there.
might commit suicide. All right.
They
do
got
rope
him.
jumping. That's why. That's what he wanted to do.
It's right here.
Movie? Wait, they're doing a movie for Vision? What the fuck?
Vision movie?
They turned Vision Quest into a movie? That's cool.
That's yeah, sure.
Yeah.
What is the quest, bro?
Oh, they're okay. Wow. Oh, that's straight up a sequel to WandaVision. All right, cool.
Oh, okay.
Ultron.
Well, they said Ultron was gonna be there.
That's fucking cool. Actually, it's literally, yeah, it's gonna be like in a fucking. It's all gonna be in Vision's mind, and he has to interact with the other like AIs that Tony made. That's cool, including Edith from fucking Homecoming.
That's cool. That'll be interesting. I don't know.
Oh yeah, James
For a
Spader
movie.
returns as Ultron.
Yay.
Cool. Anyway, Squidward has died. It's over.
It's over. I like that. I like that in yours he's aura farming.
Thanks.
I appreciate that.
Oh shit. Yeah. Well, there you go.
Also,
Okay.
Marigaka has changed sizes.
Do a gremlin.
She turned into a gremlin.
Oh shit. All right.
I'm enclosed by
Did
two
you saw when
beavers.
I mute and deafen?
No.
Oh no. Bam. That's Twitter. Hold on.
Shut the fuck up.
What?
No, fucking Marigaka's thing is shut the fuck up.
That's good.
Hi, Albert. No,
Hi,
Albert, what do you
Albert.
think of this?
Albert, what do you
think? Of this?
What do you think of Squidward suicide?
What do you think of Squidward's suicide, bro? What do you? What do you? What do you think of this, man?
How are you feeling about this image?
What? What do you?
Albert, do you like our Squidward? Ooh, it's high.
How are you feeling about our artistic interpretations of Squidward's ooficide?
Squidward's suicide. I think it's really important to society and speaks on the worst and best for society. Squidward's overdose, yeah.
Squidward's overdose. We- I feel like the name itself. I think that's why they call it redness. Because like, how do you hear Squidward suicide? And you don't. It's so hard. If I walked up to you and said. If I walked up to you and I said Luigi's overdose, are you engaging with me on the same level that I'm presenting to you?
I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense, but I mean, at least at least it's kind of meant to be kind of like cheeky in the story, but it's still just stupid because it's the name.
Donkey Kong's manslaughter.
Isn't that technically just I hate you is fucking Luigi's overdose?
That is true. Sonic's alcohol poisoning.
Pretty sure that exists.
That's isn't that Sonic for Hire?
Pretty much. Okay, well, this is Kinnard's super side.
Super side.
Kinnard's super side. All right.
Guys, thank you for coming in. The stream is gonna end now.
Yeah, this is it. We're done. All right.
We're done. We did one.
We're really passionate about Squidward suicide, and that's it.
Yeah, that was it. Superman super side.
Superman super side.
Yoshi's vehicular manslaughter.
But it's like most of the gaming creepypastas will just be called these things.
Yeah. Fucking Wow Wow Wubsy's Grand Theft Auto.
The Wow Wow Wubsy sleep experiment.
Max and Ruby Silk Song.
To be fair, I feel like most of the endings not in the Hollow Knight games are creepypastas.
Yeah. All right, let's spin it. What's next on the spooky wheel?
Spin it.
This shit is not a. Oh, it is one.
Spin it.
Oh.
Wait. Oh.
Lavender Town.
Lavender Town.
Okay. I actually. So, I actually prefer the. I like this one. This one's a little bit. This one's a little bit difficult. I don't know how much I can really do with like a rewrite of this because the story. The story is a little odd, but the idea is just that like the original version of Lavender Town, like the original Japanese version of Lavender Town has a frequency that causes children to kill themselves. There's a lot of people killing themselves in these creepypastas. All right.
Yeah.
And it just wasn't widespread that like children were killing themselves in mass over Pokemon, but that's kind of the entire story.
Yeah.
But Lavender Town also has other creepy things like the ghosts and like the white hand and stuff. And I mean, there's also the buried alive creepypasta.
Yeah.
Which I'm pretty sure was Lavender Town based.
Well, tell the people that don't know about them.
Yeah. Well, the white the white hand is NPC dialogue, which was just there's a white hand on your shoulder. It was supposed to be creepy, but some people took it a step farther and made it like a Pokemon fight, and I think like you die or something. I don't know. And then Buried Alive was like a secret boss encounter in like the Pokemon Tower.
Mm-hmm.
And it had Pokemon, like a Gengar, I think. And it would kill you for fun if you lost to it, and there would be like a freaky game over screen of you dying. But I think if I were to like encompass Lavender Town, because there's a lot of stories regarding Lavender Town, right?
Yeah.
And I think if I were to like make a quote unquote creepypasta, it'd be less of like a creepypasta and be more just kind of like an in-universe, like I don't want to say documentary, but like it'd be like an in-universe kind of like episodic thing. What is it called? Like anthology.
Anthology.
Thing. Yeah, it'd be like an anthology thing where it wouldn't necessarily be about like Red or like Blue or any of the protagonists, but just like people experiencing the strange happenings of Lavender Town, including like Buried Alive, the White Hand ghosts, you know, various other things. I don't know, Pokemon frequencies that make you want to explode.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I think like if I were to make a story, it would be less like I'm rewriting Lavender Town Syndrome and more just like spooky Pokemon anthology of
The various
like,
ongoings of Lavender Town.
yeah.
I
That'd
think
be
it really
fun. You could,
works
like,
because like OG Red and Blue had like such a weird aura around it when it came to like Lavender Town and like the weirder,
Yeah.
creepier sides of like Pokemon.
yeah. Yeah, so I think that's why that's why Pokemon has so many creepypastas, because Pokemon actually is very creepy sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, Darkrai killed a little girl. All right.
You did do that.
He did do that. Why did he do that? But yeah, and so like you could play into like each individual resident of Lavender Town, and like their happenings, and then they get taken by Buried Alive. You could even throw Hypno in there. Well, Hypno wasn't Red and Blue, was he?
I think he was.
Okay, well, if Hypno was there, you can throw Hypno in there because the Hypno's Lullaby thing uses Lavender Town for some reason. But yeah, I would say like
It's
like I
highly
said, like,
likely.
short-
It's highly likely that like ZA might continue some of the creepypasta stuff because X and Y had a very famous like creepy moment in it as well. The You're Not the One.
Oh yeah, the Hex Maniac.
Yeah.
Which you forget that she was supposed to be creepy.
Okay, well, the climate of what people find creepy and hot has overlapped a lot in the last couple years.
Which is true, but yeah, yeah, I play into that. I mean, there was a new like version of that character, I think, in the trailer, or what people assume to be a new version of that character.
Oh, it is. They have like all the design sensibilities.
Yeah. So that'd be cool. But yeah, I don't know. It's just yeah, sorry that this one isn't super in depth. It's just kind of like Pokemon's already pretty creepy, and a lot of these Pokemon, a lot of like the Lavender Town stories are very kind of just like one and done. That's why I think like I'll just combine them all together. It's like an anthology, you know?
Yeah. I actually had. I was gonna say fun, but you know, when the idea is like people dying, it's not exactly super fun.
I've had fun with dead people.
But like the whole idea is that like it's the song that does it, right?
Yeah, yeah.
There's a lot of Pokemon that like sing, like just like straight up.
Oh yeah, there was actually a theory that like it was a Pokemon singing that song. I remember that.
Yeah, I think that's.
Also
I feel
in
like that's a cool angle to
Legend,
take it.
in Legend
Wait,
Arceus, you know the Drifloon too, that kidnapped child.
Yeah,
That too.
Yep.
A lot of
They
Pokemon
they
kidnap kids.
emphasize it in the Arceus too because you have a quest, a side quest, I think, that you have to find a child that got kidnapped by a Drifloon.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember that. That was with
Yeah.
Arceus. It was like, Pokemon are dangerous. They'll kill you.
It's cool. I love it. I love it when they lean into that aspect because they're animals. Animals do tend to be dangerous.
Animals with superpowers. And yeah, I mean, and a lot of ghost type Pokemon are weird dead children sometimes.
Shout out to Driftmons.
Which I wonder like how that process works. Like you die and then you turn into a Pokemon. But I don't know. People were waking up as Alakazams, so I don't know. This will affect the Shroud population. But Yeah, I do like the idea of like there. That's how you can. I guess that's how I would work in Lavender Town Syndrome. Is like, yeah, there's a Pokemon that sings a song. If you win, you die, or if you kill yourself. Scott Pilgrim thing. What?
What?
Oh, Scott Pilgrim reveal on the 15th
Oh, cool.
for the game, which is cool.
Yeah, yeah. Pokemon of all franchises tend to has more often than not has like explains things with dead children.
Yeah. Which is why it's kind of hard for me to like come up with like a definitive like, oh, like this is how I would rewrite this thing, because I'm like, I don't know, a lot of Pokemon shit is already just creepy. Lavender Town is just a creepy location.
Yeah. I think what Pokemon would be the best to like cause Lavender Town syndrome? Jigglypuff, I mean, is an obvious option.
So I think the theory was that it was Miss Dravis, but that is not a Gen 1 Pokemon.
Yeah, but we can use all of them.
Yeah.
What would be the creepiest Pokemon to be causing this? The Marowak Ghost, maybe? Yeah.
I mean, it is Hypno's Lullaby.
It could be, yeah, maybe Hypnose.
Yeah. It could be. I'm just fucking sorry.
I got a cool idea, but I don't know if I can draw it in a reasonable amount of time. We'll see.
What is Marigako's version of Lavender Town, bro?
You see, maybe I can give you an instance. People don't see what I do, but basically I went with the title. So I say I keep the lavender, so like the flower. But what I was thinking, it's like grass Pokemon get possessed by ghost Pokemon, and they kill their trainer by growing lavender inside of them.
Oh, that's cool.
That's pretty cool, actually. I'm pretty down with that.
Yeah, that's a cool ass idea.
So I'm thinking of like, if I don't know like what, like when you hear Lavender Town, it doesn't, like when you don't know Pokemon.
Yeah.
You wonder what it is, or if you know Pokemon but you don't know about Lavender Town, like what's going on.
Yeah, it is. I think the other thing that leads to a lot of horror around it is that like they have tried so hard to like sanitize Pokemon.
Yep.
Especially if you play like Let's Go Pikachu's version of Lavender Town, that shit is like.
That shit is booty from the ass.
That shit is like baby mode. And then they will occasionally just straight up have a short where a Pokemon just kills someone straight. Or they'll do just like analog horror with a fucking Ultra Beast.
Yeah. Or you read the Pokemon manga and weird shit happens in that all the time.
Yeah, but that's
I don't know. I don't know. They had like a cult and shit. It was odd.
My idea here, if the vision is seen, is essentially like so many people have died in the town that the Pokemon Tower is being swarmed by the spirits.
The Spirit Storm. That's cool though. Yeah, sorry my idea wasn't like super in depth, but you know.
No. It'd be crazy to ask you to like do a whole story on the spot right now for each and every single one of these.
I'm gonna try one of them do come up with something right now. I'm like, so, yeah. But I am but it is chill. I like you know. People keep posting like the cast of the FNAF movie, and it fucks me up every time when they just have Matthew Patrick.
Yeah.
and Megan Fox. It harms me. It is still 5 subs to send in your own story, chat.
Yeah, if you have a specific like creepy thing you want us to tackle and like talk about and redesign and draw, we will do it.
Yeah. Or if you hate me, you just want them to draw it, you know, you can do that too.
on.
And for 10 subs, Maridaka will explode.
Why would I explode?
I don't know. I keep having to make a sub goal that you explode. More megas leaked for ZA.
Crazy timing for that.
The Lavender Town syndrome in full effect right now.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a Lavender Town Mega Evolution.
But but there are a lot of Pokemon creepypastas that I think are that are really cool, and like there's a lot. I mean, there's a whole FNF mod about it, but as there are for most things. But and they did used to creep me out, even though I'm not super into Pokemon, but it used to creep me out. I mean, like Hypno's Lullaby is still pretty creepy, mostly just because it's rooted in the actual game.
Yeah.
I mean, most of them were, which gives them an edge over the other creepypastas, but still. I don't know what y'all know about fucking the creepy black.
Whoa, you can't call people that.
That's what they be calling you, bro. And but what you are not the one. I have never heard of that one. It's just what the Hex Maniac says to you in X and Y, and then disappears forever.
Yeah. To very a specific Hex Maniac. Hex Maniacs are also a normal enemy type.
Yeah. Yeah, contrary to popular belief, she's not a goon character. I mean, she's now, but
She can be both.
can she?
Yeah. If you're not going in the creepy ladies, I don't know what you're doing.
I mean, listen, I can't expose my secrets, all right?
And we know about you.
What do you know?
The things you said when I showed you the Deadlock characters.
What did I didn't say anything that crazy. I have said horrific things about certain characters.
Yeah.
I like how in your drawing there's just people dead on the floor.
I mean, I still haven't picked the Pokemon specifically, but like the whole idea is that like a Pokemon that came over and has essentially murdered the whole town.
I think I have one creepypasta related to Yu-Gi-Oh.
Well, yeah, there really isn't a whole lot of Yu-Gi-Oh specific creepypastas, which is surprising because it's in the same kind of like era that would have them.
Oh, fucking white dragon is real and he kills you.
I'd like to include references to all the different ones.
Yeah, it's also funny because this wheel is picking all the creepypastas that I haven't like actually written down.
Yeah.
You're making me look bad. You think Gaster's a creepypasta?
Essentially, I feel like he's very inspired by creepypastas. I mean, everything that relates to him is specifically like a fun value that like only happens once per game, and you can only randomly get it each time you play.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
Trying to think what. Heard Gaster. We were talking about Gaster. He is kind of like the original Pokemon. Original. He's like the original Undertale creepypasta.
No, he's the original Pokemon, bro.
He's the original Pokemon.
You could do Buried Alive.
I did do Buried Alive.
Where?
Look. Oh, I guess it's hard to look on stream. You can see his fucking hand pulling one of the corpses away.
Oh. That's cool.
You know what?
Town
Actually,
is fucked up, bro.
this town is fucked up, bro. I think. You know what'd be fun?
What?
Because with Wild, with Scarlet and Violet introducing like the Area Zero, bringing like ancient and future Pokemon back. It'd be what if it was ancient Jigglypuff that did it, like an ancient Jigglypuff that escaped its region, and because it was obviously in that time you have to be more brutal, you have to be more, in order to like live for more than like a day, you have to be more savage.
So that'd be cool, but also, what the fuck is going on with Jigglypuff and Scarlet and Violet?
Have you not seen ancient Jigglypuff?
Oh.
Yeah, Screamtail.
Yeah. Which
Yeah,
there is that. Yeah.
It's literally called Screamtail. That's perfect.
Oh my god. That'd be cool though. I would. Then it makes sense. It fits.
Yeah.
And also because there were at least 2 Jigglypuff creepypastas.
Yeah, there it is. Obviously, it looks a little silly. It looks cute because it's Jigglypuff, but
She was killing people.
she was killing people. I mean, she's an ancient. She's an ancient as like Jurassic era Jigglypuff.
You know, I'm surprised. I'm low-key surprised we don't have more Undertale creepypastas, because with a game all about hyper effect, everything, even something like another player in the game, could be low-key kind of scary depending on what you do with that idea. That'd be cool. We got Helptail though.
Yeah, we do have Helptail.
I think Helptail is just something that Gaster came up with. He's like, yeah, honestly, I kind of just fucked this shit up, bro.
I fucked this timeline up so bad. My fault.
Fuck this shit up so bad, bro. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, there are 2 Jigglypuff creepypastas. I think one's just a spooky image, because I don't know actually like if there's a story around it, and then the other one is called Disabled. Which, no. don't do that.
don't call your creepy story that.
Yeah, don't call your creepypasta Disabled. But it's not like a Wigglytuff who couldn't sing and then had to like kill Pokemon to sing or something. It's in the FNF mod. I'm probably gonna say that about a lot of these stories.
I think you could literally say about all the creepypastas on our current list.
Slenderman in FNF mod?
Yes.
Damn. Jeff the Kill, yeah, he is. Goddamn. Guess we're holding Helptail in his hands.
I fucked this shit up so bad.
I fucked this shit up. Just made some bullshit. This is the scariest creature to ever live.
I have to find a way to make a Jigglypuff adjacent creature spooky. Give me a moment.
Spooky. Alright, Gaka, what are you doing over there?
I'm doing some drawing,
Yeah.
some cookery. I was.
Some cookery.
I hope it's cookery.
Listen, anything you make is cookery.
Thank you.
Yeah. Nintendo keeps tweeting, and I want them to tweet about Cosmic Invasion, but they won't do it. It makes me really mad. I'm gonna start hitting people. I'm going to get mad. So, I would say that that's creepy, but she also kind of looks a little zooted.
I mean,
It looks like my Fugi.
It's a
A little green
Jigglypuff.
True, true, true.
It's hard to make Jigglypuff scary, right?
Yeah, I mean, she's from far away, so I guess you can't really like see it.
Hold on. Let me try this. Let me try. No. I was gonna try. Hold on.
I think I'm kind of done with mine.
Show it.
Yeah, you can show it.
Show
while
it.
I finish up this one.
Show it. It's right here.
It's right here.
Show it. Yeah. Also, it's fun because I get to be silly about
There you go.
creepypasta. I get to talk about creepypasta. Oh. That's actually really good.
Yeah.
I'm really into that. It's fucked up, but it's really cool.
Now, give me a moment as I finish. I finish my
I
own
like
thing.
how the Ghastly have a cat a cat face.
Yeah, the Ghastly is the least scary part of this. He's just being silly, but then
The
this
Ghastly is inside of the other Pokemon killing the trainer.
Oh,
But
shit.
I made him have a cat face.
But it works. It's a good reinterpretation of like Lavender Town syndrome instead of just like the song.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh shit.
Well, you're not even looking at it.
What?
I ran out of breath. She wants to watch the world burn, bro. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Let me show the time to show the class.
Show it.
Show it.
Show it.
Yeah. In conclusion, don't go to fucking Lavender Town, bro.
We can just get like a caption over this and it's just like, I just moved here, bro.
I just moved here, bruh. But yeah, there's
This
goddamn.
city looks fun and really welcoming. The next day there's a Jigglypuff standing, killing everyone.
Yeah, there's our interpretations of Lavender Town.
Yeah.
I really fuck with the idea of like grass Pokemon being like manipulated to literally like a Lavender Town syndrome.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah.
Because my idea was
I
just
went
that
with the
like,
title.
because our
The
idea was
small leaf
like,
of malice.
small people of malice and greed.
And hatred.
But yeah, because our idea was just that like it would be a Pokemon doing the song and like luring people. But yeah, like having like a literal Lavender Town syndrome is really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I went with when I heard Lavender Town.
I mean, like the idea. It's like one of those things. Once again, like the idea of like a Pokemon causing something that would could in fact kill a whole town is not out of the ordinary.
Yeah. I mean, the Pokemon Tower is full of
Yeah.
dead people.
Like,
What's wrong with my art?
This image could literally be a fucking Pokedex entry and be like, silly Pokemon.
Pokemon. Yeah, it's like, oh, you got a fucking Smoliv. It takes over people and kills them.
Yeah, if it gets too close to Ghost Pokemon, it grows plants inside of them and kills them instantaneously.
Yep.
He'd be like, Smoley, this creature that gets possessed so easily, but he's small and cute. You can give him a hug.
Yeah, like it reminds me of that cactus Pokemon where it's like, oh, so cute, and then it's like, oh yeah, it waits for people to die. It waits for people to die of dehydration in the desert.
Like, for example, Drifloon, like, oh, it's just a Pokemon floating around in the night, and then... But
Yeah,
also, keep your kid inside if there's many.
It will take
up about
them.
Don't let them...
What's fun about Driftwood is like it's fucking fast travel in Poke Park.
Yeah.
I find that really funny.
Or the fucking sandcastle that eats people.
Yeah,
Oh shit.
I don't know. Yeah,
Man.
don't live in the Pokemon world, man.
Don't live in Pokemon world. Especially if you're gonna live in the Pokemon world, don't live in Lavender Town, dog.
Yeah, just wipe it off the map, bro.
Blow this place up.
Blow this shit, air this bitch out.
Yeah. But I do fuck with the idea of like an ancient, bringing back the ancient Pokemon having like unintended consequences.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a bit like when you think of like bringing back T-Rex and stuff, like how damage it will cause to the
Yeah.
world around them with like the modern generation and stuff.
Yeah.
Except Jurassic World is like, yes, you should live with the dinosaurs. It is good, and you should live with them.
Because like for Jigglypuff, it could be, since it's like a prehistoric Jigglypuff, it could be like ancient like language that like
Yep.
like
Yeah.
creepy ancient language.
Yeah, and the
Yeah,
idea of like Lavender Town dying and you just see Pokemon Tower being swarmed by their spirits is a cool visual. I feel. Wish I could have done
Yeah,
more
it's
justice
really
on this.
cool. I like yours too, Typhon.
Yeah. And yeah, I try to do like anthology thingy. It's cool. I also like that Buried Alive is here, and he just like he's not even involved. He just like give me this. But yeah, Lavender Town. What?
They just showed. They showed. They showed the winners for Hunter x Hunter Net Impact.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Okay.
Is it that funny? Holy shit!
Okay.
Oh my god! Why isn't everyone using the guy?
It's the same guy. Look,
That's the
everyone
Redesign
has
lineup.
fucking, everyone has Leorio in their team.
You know which character is broken at the end. You know it's this character that is broken
Oh my
before
god.
they nerf him.
Close enough. Welcome back, Lapco 21.
Would it be a creepypasta?
yeah, fighting game character that blows you up.
The bull, hyper
Oh,
realistic eyes.
that actually reminds me. I don't know if I can find it, but there was this really good creepypasta. It was like a multi-game creepypasta.
Ooh.
Multi-game?
Where essentially this like entity called that, like the author called the princess, was essentially stalking them throughout different games, and it would always try to like take over a female character in the game and like change its model to look like her and follow the player from a distance.
Oh shit. I've never heard of that one. That sounds crazy.
Yeah, it was like they were playing like Ocarina of Time, and they would see and whenever Zelda would show up, like its model would look broken. And then they changed to like they were playing Mario, and the Princess Peach's model got broken. Like it was really cool.
Yeah. Okay. A lot of these are ones that I have written down, which I'm very nervous.
All right, so I'll get ready.
Scared. I'm so fucking scared.
Oh shit.
So why is Fidel dead on this wheel?
Hey, it's a creepypasta wheel. The incident is like it's like a creepypasta for the game stage.
Is this the incident?
Yeah, it's the picture of the incident.
Like,
Alright, bam,
bam.
bam.
Shall we?
Let's fucking go. Run the game. Run that shit right now.
Okay.
Slenderman. Holy shit.
Slender man. Okay. Okay. Before I even get into the rewrite, I love Slender Man. I love the idea. I love the concept. I even like the design of a white guy in a suit. All right. I fucking love this character. This character has frightened me for generations. Fucking Marble Hornet, Everybit Hybrid, Tribe 12, fucking all the other Slenderverse ones that I'm neglecting to mention. and then there was that movie in 2018 that was complete dog shit. And then there was also a Marble Hornets movie. Little known fact, there was a Marble Hornets movie. It was also dog shit, and it wasn't a Marble Hornets movie at all.
Yep, it was completely unconnected from Marble Hornets.
Yeah. Except I think like Tim was there at the end or something.
Which is really funny because Tim ended up being the one member who didn't come back for the actual Marble Hornets sequel.
Yeah. You know, fucking. You're talking about the one they get blended into trees? Yeah. That's not a good movie. And it makes me mad because that's such a slam dunk of a character, right?
Yeah, like it is the easiest character of all time to like make a scary story about.
I feel like I was typing to speed running this wrong if I can plug my rewrite. But the way that my favorite part about Slender Man, and like what really scares me about Slender Man is I heavily dislike interpretations where he's like aggressive. It's like I don't and what I mean by that is I don't like when he's like actively doing stuff. Like the movie does this, Tribe 12 does this, Marble Hornets doesn't do this. I like Marble Hornets does it sometimes. I don't like it. Also because a lot of the time he's just standing there and people are dying and it's kind of unintentionally funny. But my favorite part about Slender Man is when you don't even know that he's there for real.
Mm-hmm.
And that like over the course of a Slender Man story, he just gets closer. You know? Like even in the game, when you find his pages, he just gets closer. You know? And that I like and in comparison to the other creepypasta entities, he's much more of like just a thing, a creature that you just do not understand, right? Because all these other ones, it's like, okay, like it's a creepypasta killer, it's a haunted game or whatever. He is just a thing, you know. And it reminds me a lot of cosmic horror in a way. So I think a lot about like I thought a lot about Ted the Caver, which is a really good creepypasta, and I also think about this movie called The Ritual, which is a movie nobody watched except me. And essentially my idea was that like it'd be a group of people, because I think Slender Man works best with a group of people. Be a group of people that probably like that they're on some kind of retreat, you know, like vacation, fucking spiritual retreat or whatever, right?
Wait, real quick interruption. I need to read the Percy message of the day. The reason Slenderman faces the white because he had a night of passion with me, which is
This is true. This is true. That's what the Marble Hornets movie was about. But essentially, it was like a group of people. Essentially, like my idea was like a group of people go on some kind of vacation or spiritual retreat, or like it's also. I also think about Blair Witch Project. I forgot to mention. You go into that whole area, but yeah, like they go on vacation, and also I'm a very big believer of like slow burn creepypasta. So for the most part, it'd be fine, you know, and then there would be like. It'd be fine, and you know, it's like hey, let's go on a recreational hike, you know, and like in first like 10 pages nothing happens, right? But like they go on this hike, one member of the group is missing, right? And they don't even realize this person is gone for like a while, you know, and it slowly becomes this like panic of like where'd this person go, what the fuck just happened, you know, because like we didn't even see where they went, like nothing, there's no indicator, right? Like they were like there wasn't even any setup, or like they weren't acting weird or anything, they just gone, right? And so at like the height of everybody's panic, this person comes back, right? They find this person. This person is completely like their friend is now completely checked out of reality.
Mm.
You know, this person they're unresponsive. They are not saying anything. They are just making like weird shuddered breaths, right? And so you know, obviously, okay, it's like, okay, we got our guy, we got to get out of here, right? And so they're kind of like they're taking care of their friend, who is like very much they're taking care of their friend who like just isn't functioning, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like the group is discussing, like they're all basically they're freaked out. They're probably at each other's throats a little bit, right? About what the hell happened. And then I like to think that like throughout like the first part of the story, they like pictures and videos would be taken, obviously, because I feel like that's where Slender Man really like shines, is like the video exposure. But like, and then I think at some point, like the group would look through all of those pictures and realize that there is just something just out of view in the background that is incrementally getting closer to them in all of those pictures. And then like that's kind of like the setup, and then the story would end up just being like, okay, can you fight off something that is inevitable and that is inevitably coming for you and the rest of your friends that you don't understand, that you cannot possibly comprehend? And also their friend would probably become a proxy, because I'm privy to that kind of thing, and
Yeah.
it makes it kind of like personal, you know. But that's sort of my idea. Would they survive? Would any of them survive? I don't know. But that's kind of the setup and the appeal, I feel like, and that's something I wrote down, so I apologize if it sucks.
No, it doesn't.
but yeah, that's pretty much it.
No, it's really it's a really fun concept. I think like Slender Man as a whole is a really fun concept,
Yeah.
and that like works really well to like the strength.
Yeah. And because I like the concept that it's just he is coming and there's nothing you can do to stop him.
Yeah.
But yeah, and so you probably wouldn't see Slender Man probably until like towards the end. Like it's sort of like what you're doing here. This is like the end where you would like, this is the only time you would properly see him.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's sort of my idea. I don't know if you guys have any thoughts on that, but
No, it's
Very
really
good.
yeah, it's really good. One thing I always really like about the Slenderman stories, and like it is the fact that like he is in a way beatable, and not in like a you beat him up and you get away kind of sense. Is that like there's like a weird kind of like he has like a weird kind of like pick and choose thing that's never really fully explained, and I like that it's never fully explained.
he has a weird set of rules that only he understands.
Yeah, but it reminds me a little bit of like Silent Hill in a way.
Yeah.
Where yep, Slenderman did start on the something awful forums where he was photoshopped into a couple pictures.
Yeah.
And people loved it so much they started running with it.
Yeah, including Hollywood, and it didn't work.
Yeah, which is so crazy to me, because like how do you fuck that up? Like
it's just because like one, it was like 10 years too late, right?
I feel like it doesn't even matter. I could literally, you asked me to make a Slenderman movie right now, and I'd cook banger. I'd cook a banger.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, that's also probably why like it didn't succeed that well. But yeah, I mean, I can cook a banger. I'm cooking a banger right now. But
Exactly.
but also because I don't know, they just don't fundamentally understand what makes Slenderman scary for some reason. But it's odd because that movie has inklings of it. Like that movie has good concepts, but for some reason it's just like it gets Hollywoodified.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do that for money more than like they don't love the story. They just know it's popular, so they do it because they're like, oh, people are gonna see because they love this character, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And also
So
because
they
I
are like,
like
I don't care if it's like it's bad or not. People are gonna see by curiosity, and like we still gonna get the money at the end. So
Yeah.
yeah. The other thing I really like about Slenderman is that it always ends up kind of being a personal experience. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? Like Slenderman is always like hunting one specific person for some reason. In all of these Slenderman series, it's all very like personal to the protagonist or protagonists, you know?
Yeah.
And I think that really adds to the horror. That was Tribe 12's biggest strength before it became bad. And like Everyman Hybrid, like the biggest Slenderman series, like all feel very personal to those characters, and I think that's what really works.
Yeah, and I think like it's what you said. Slenderman is at his best when he isn't the one like directly attacking,
Yeah,
but rather that his presence is like the thing that's corrupting people around him.
yeah. And also because I really like the proxy thing because it doesn't make any sense at all.
I think it makes sense. Like when you mentioned like the idea of like a cosmic horror, like I think that really is how Slenderman works best. Like the idea of the arc is so fucking cool. And I wish more Slenderman things like actually remembered that the arc is like a thing.
Yeah. Well, just because like I feel like the average person doesn't really even know what the arc actually is, but
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm so glad that like slight spoilers question mark if you haven't seen the new Marvel Hornets, it is entirely about the arc.
yeah.
And if you don't know, chat, the arc is essentially they never fully explain it. It's essentially like its home world. It's essentially like another reality. It's where it goes when you don't see it, essentially. And if you are infected by it, it can pull you into it.
Yeah. But yeah, like what you said about like cosmic horror and stuff is that like like mostly like it's a very common trope. Like when you see something beyond your recognition, like you madness, you know.
Yeah, you are cooked.
You are cooked, and so that's kind of. But I meant more so that like the people he chooses to be proxies is very funny. What?
Yeah,
Find
sure.
my 8+. Yeah, okay.
You would say that.
I would say that. This is what's gonna happen next time I lose in Crossroads.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's my idea, and I wanted to work in the proxies because the madness angle, and also because I have a soft spot for them, even though the people he chooses to become proxies is sometimes nonsensical, but you know.
That's more the fault of the story makers, you know.
Yeah, Marvel Hornets it works really well. Tried 12, not so much.
Yeah. Granted, we never got the full explanation for that in Tribe 12. Because, you know.
Because things happened, and also because one, the story stagnated for a while, and then after it was stagnant for like years.
It was stagnant for years because he was being a predator.
He's being a predator. Maybe Slenderman is based actually.
But yeah.
But yeah, that's my idea, and I brought up the ritual because I like the idea of like people going into the woods and seeing a thing, and then like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
it's related to the fear of like when you go to the wood alone and like you don't know what can happen because there's so many danger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I like the friend plot line in Deltarune a lot. But what does Marigaka Slenderman look like? it's like yes, interesting Typhon, very nice. Now let's see Morigato's Slenderman.
Um,
But yeah, that story I might make it a thing one day because I really like the idea and I love Slenderman, but I've had that rattling around the brain for a while, so I was very scared to. Well, a lot of these are ideas I've had for a long time, but I get scared to share them, so I'm glad that people don't hate me. But you know, you're doing good here, by the way.
Thank you.
Oh.
Just trying to make sure the line weight properly accentuates the forms.
Everyman Hybrid was a good Slenderman story, but also it kind of stopped being about Slenderman like halfway through.
Yeah, which is fair.
Yeah, he
'Cause
was,
I feel
he was
like
there.
yeah,
But,
but
yeah.
he became like one of the three things happening to them.
Yeah, because the rake was also there, which he was running around with the camera for some reason.
Yeah, and then
Then Habit. I like
Yeah.
that guy.
yeah, Habit is awesome. I did not mind it becoming about like him and the cycle that they were going through and stuff like that.
It's very cool. It's also over now. I'm sad.
Yeah, because I feel like Marble Hornets is like the perfect like specifically about like Slenderman or the Operator
The operator.
story, and there's still some. I would love to do like a watch through of Marble Hornets on stream.
We should do that. I would like to be there for that also. It's been so long since I've watched that show.
Yeah, someone recently they uploaded all of it with the tweets. Like they uploaded a whole compilation that it has it's the original videos, it's the tweets that were put out between videos, and it was and the To the Arc videos.
I'm gonna enjoy
Slender
it.
Buddy be like, find my 8 baguettes. That's crazy.
Hold on, I'm done.
Are you done? some of those To the Art videos still creep me out.
They're really well made.
Oh
Mario
no!
is so wet.
Oh no!
What do you mean? Oh
Okay.
no!
I sent it.
Okay. Funny, you know what's funny about this is that this actually exists.
Yeah, this is in fact a canon part of the Slenderman lore. Well, okay, quote unquote canon, but
Well, we say canon, but like pretty much anything Creepypasta related is canon because they are not really copyrighted material.
yeah. Hold on, let me do this real quick, and I'll show it. Okay.
Like I don't even think Victor Sturge has copyright over Slenderman.
All right. Let me
I
show
like the
this.
little. Yeah, show it.
Slender Mari, find my Mpreg art, yeah?
Slender Flame, not Slender Mari.
No, but the Winter Store said Slender
Oh.
Mari. Slender Flame, fucking find my Mpreg art.
I don't know. Let me find it.
It is Prodigy though, yeah.
Yeah, no, check it out.
It is indeed Prodigy.
So
You see
here's
that picture of him next to him, he
Marigaku's
looks like Slenderman.
Slender Man.
Yeah, this is what. This is what he be doing.
Zoom on the little. The Prodigy might be Slenderman.
Prodigy might be Slenderman, bro. But yeah, I made fun fact about my Slenderman rewrite is that it's something I came up with after I saw the movie. I was so mad at that movie that I had to like come up with my own Slenderman thing. So it's been in the workshop for a while. I just don't talk about it.
This just has been Hair Hotel character design, but good.
Yeah. I can see
Yeah.
it.
Oh my god.
It's a Slender Man if he was in the Husband Hotel world.
Nancy Pop Slender Man.
Find my fucking pages, bro.
Find my
You just have Prodigy
fucking
as
find my
might be Slender
pages.
Man too.
Yeah, fucking find my fucking pages, bro.
Prodigy is Slender Ball. But yeah.
He is.
But yeah, no, Slenderman is an incredible, is a super, super good villain. I feel like
I mean,
they do one of the shots that changed my brain chemistry. Can I find it like right off the bat? Hold on.
When we rate Fadel, we should say Prodigy might be the
Prodigy is Slenderman.
Prodigy is Slender Man. But Marble Hornets has my favorite. Marble Hornets has the scariest shot of Slender Man ever, and it's literally in the first video.
Yeah, when he walks by the window.
Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite shot is when Tim gets up.
Oh yeah.
When he's trying to kill all of them and he just stands up. It is one of the coolest shots. I forget which entry is it.
It's one of the later ones, like one of the really, really later ones.
Yeah, it's near the end.
But I love that shot. That bit is a little bit unintentionally funny because he's just kind of standing there and they're just like collapsing.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't know the context.
Yeah. But it is really cool.
Fuck, I don't know. Is anyone here seen Marble Hornets and knows the shot I'm talking about?
And I know what you're talking about, I just can't find it. But I know it's like right towards the end.
Fuck, wait.
The Marvel, no. Common misconception.
There we go. Oh, they finished. Yeah, they finished. The compilation. Very good. Oh my god, season 3 is 5 hours. I did not know that.
Season 3 is really long.
God damn. Okay, well, that'll have to be. That'll be.
I wanted to get that the Marble Hornet Blu-ray, but I never got it.
Did you read the comics?
The comics?
Yeah. Rosswood, the sequel show, is built off the comics.
Oh, no, I've never read the comic.
They're really good. Oh shit!
Slenderman was called Freaky Man, yeah.
Slenderman was called Freaky Man. He kind of is.
He's kind of freaky. In the movie, he was freaky. I don't know why.
Oh, I think I found it. I might be them. Because I found the part where all 3 of them encounter him in the house. Well, not all 3, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, Flame! I want some Korean fried chicken.
Me too.
Me.
By the way, the fucking Slenderman movie done by like a multi-million dollar company couldn't do Slenderman right. Here's Slenderman done by 3 people in a fucking 3 people and like $10 for the record.
Yeah, like $10.
3 people and $10 for the record.
The Elden Ring.
Fucking awesome, man. I love Marble Hornets so much.
Hopes and dreams, and somehow they cooked. Yeah.
Yeah, let me find the. Yeah, here's the shot. It's one of the coolest fucking shots. They're done by an indie company, bro.
I love those like camera movie stuff that either like amateur filming.
Slenderman also just looks really good in this show.
I love you can see him fucking turn his head toward Tim too. It's so good.
Yeah, it's so good. Oh, it's Nathan.
Oh man.
So good.
And yeah, for the record, being near Slenderman makes you sick. So the fact that Tim is able to take that shit at all is crazy.
This might be hype moments in Aura. I can't lie to you.
Yeah, I would love to do a watch through of Find My Persona.
But yeah, Slender Man, super. Probably still the best creepypasta out there. Which is funny because he's not even really technically a creepypasta.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't really have like a main story. He just has a forum post.
Yeah. I know Rosswood has some
This is what happens whenever. This is what happens whenever Prodigy joins the art chat. By the way.
Yeah, that's what he does.
So he does.
Oh my god. Yeah.
How did bro tank that? There's theories, but also you know, the hype moments in Aura. Like
Yeah, there's hype moments in Aura, and also he's been dealing with it for a bit.
yeah. He's been up close and personal, we'll say that.
See if I can find the iconic shot from part 1.
We'll see iconic shot.
Like him walking past the ship.
As I was when Johnny rage baits, yeah.
Yeah, standing up there is when like someone fights back against Johnny's rage bait. But yeah, I think Rosswood is like the best version I've seen of like Slenderman himself being the aggressor. Because he's not like showing up and like smacking people. He's like he's just torturing them.
Yeah, because in the movie he was showing up and slapping people. I was like, I don't know why it's happening.
Yeah, no, in Rosswood it is like he's using the arc in order to torture them. But yeah, let me pull up entry 1.
Yeah. And then in my version, it's more just like it's like you don't even know if this motherfucker is like a real thing, you know?
Yeah. They got a Japanese translation.
Oh shit, bro.
Yeah, here it is. The shot that set the internet ablaze. 8 million views.
8 million views on this shit, man.
Fucking awesome.
This is still the scariest that he's ever been to me, and that's literally what I based my entire rewrite around.
There's also this wasn't the shot I was thinking of. The shot I was thinking of was when he walks by the window.
It's like I think it's like immediately after that where like you don't even see it, but you see like the shadow move across the window.
Yeah. Wait, is it in that same video?
Pretty sure like that's like how that video ends.
Hey, I thought it was like. No, you're thinking because entry 6 is it's the same night.
Oh, okay.
And that shows him. That shows that part. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, this should.
Hold on.
That shit goes crazy, dog.
Actually insane.
By the way, literally done by 3 people and $10, by the way, and it's creepier than half the fucking movies.
Yeah, like people complain about like line delivery for certain people and some shit, but I'm just like, dude, it's better than whatever fucking Hollywood's doing with Slender Man.
Yeah, and for the record,
like,
by the way, these windows are at a height. By the way, they're not like on the ground level.
Yeah.
So
that's what makes it even better.
Yeah, these windows are like not at ground level. So think about how tall he has to be moving like this in these shots.
Man, like.
And I think what makes it even better, they've never revealed how they did it.
I really enjoy that.
They've specifically said they said they would never reveal how they did the effects. If I saw that out my window, I'm gonna stand there, accept what's coming, dog. Yeah.
Yeah. That's also why I like Slenderman is that like he's a stalker, so he feels you can feel him getting closer, and that's what I like about Marble Hornets also is that you can feel him getting closer and closer to them, and eventually eventually it all comes to a head, and I mean even Marble Hornets like compared to other Slenderverse projects like is probably still the gold standard.
Yeah. I mean, of course.
Yeah.
Everyman
course, yeah,
Hybrid has my second favorite.
Yep.
Because like funny enough, like every cool thing in Tribe 12, I don't think is specifically related to Slenderman. It's like, about the other characters and the stuff they do in it.
Yeah, it's just that Tribe 12 has a lot of weird moments.
Yeah, but like
But
managing
yeah.
the one moment I'll never forget. Obviously, it can't be replicated because we're just watching like the video of it. But Tribe 12 had a live stream event.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, where the main character was streaming in character, right?
Yeah.
And at some point, he manages to perfectly transition into a pre-recorded thing, so no one
Yeah.
no one knew, with the live chat still overlaid over it, so that no one could fucking predict that himself was going to run into the room. He would take the camera out and would become this crazy fucking like psychedelic trip.
Yeah, that's still one of my favorite moments. And like, Tribe 12 has a lot of like really baller moments that makes me really upset about how it ended up. But
Yeah. But Everyman Hybrid has my favorite twist on it, where they reveal, where the first couple videos, Slenderman is in like super obvious places.
yeah,
And then they go like, "Hi, I hope you guys have enjoyed. Hope you guys have enjoyed our little prank. We put a little guy in the back now, but someone is actually stalking us. Please stop." and then it happens.
and then it happens.
What's the proposition, Oblivion?
You think Slenderman be hitting the slate, the fucking Marigaka are when nobody's looking?
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's really cool talking about Slenderman. I fucking love Slenderman, dude.
Yeah. I'm trying to find.
It's also funny because nobody's ever like redesigned him, and even the Hollywood movie's still pretty like faithful to the design.
Yeah.
Just works. Now, do I rest my money for the Elgato stream deck? If you're into it, I want to see you play Sly 2.
That I'm down. You know what? If you do that, I'd stop everything I do a Sly playthrough. A Sly series playthrough. Dude,
Yeah.
I love Sly. I would do that easy. The deal taken.
The deal. Hi, Marigaga.
Hello, I was warming my pizza.
The pizza.
I got pizza from
I
yesterday.
want some.
You can have some.
Is
I'll share to you, to Typhon, to everyone in chat.
You mean like 2 days?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's Slenderman. Love him. Love that guy.
Oh my god.
Did you ever play Slender the Arrival?
No, but I watched it. Someone was mentioning it in chat.
Did you play the update?
Update? Oh, you mean like the remaster update they put like a year ago?
Yes. That is
No.
that is a stream you should do because it's really good.
Hey, all right.
That game is good. The game is good now. It used to not be good, but
What kind of pizza? Just cheese and pepperoni.
Yeah.
Just that.
I forgot how fucking cool this one
Too
shot
much
in Everyman
shopping
was.
is good, but like it's overwhelming, I guess. I like basic.
Mm.
And you see, and then I feel like, and then like everyone Hybrid and Tractor were so good, and then they did, and then they started crossing over, and I wasn't really a big fan of that, but it was only like once.
Yeah, and then they stopped crossing over.
They stopped crossing over because that shit was ass. But then there was Dark Harvest, which was all right.
I think Dark Harvest came back actually, like recently.
Okay, really? Dark Harvest was cool. I like the idea of like the cult of Slender Man. That was really cool. They had a crossover with Tribe Called where they said the R slur, and that was that was the time.
God damn it. Oh shit. It's really upsetting because like I did see Oblivion's proposition. I agreed to it. Give me like 2 days. Yeah. No, take your time. Don't worry. But
Yeah.
it was funny because like they were obviously setting up like an actual end to the to the Slenderverse.
Yeah.
But the problem is that the fucking Tribe 12 guy made it intrinsically tied to his series.
Well, yeah, because then it all became tied around like the symbol and like everything that goes on in Tribe 12. Like Tribe 12 was the Slender Man was supposed to be like the definitive Slender Man.
Yeah, they were like, okay, so like, yeah, we have a way to like seal up the arc and like stop all this shit from coming through, but we're gonna make it tied to the series that never updates, and also the guy was a Predator, so he left. So everyone else is like, okay.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, we're gonna tie it to this series that updates once every 2 fucking years, and then is also a creep. So we're just like, all right, forget it.
I was like, all right, cool. GG's, slide it in.
Did you slide it?
And then
yeah,
and then Everyman Hybrid had to take like multiple years off to like actually make a new ending.
Yeah.
Which is really sad,
and
actually.
And then Dark Harvest was like, well, shit.
Yeah. Everyman Hybrid ending is really good. It just makes me sad.
But it could have been really cool.
Yeah, if they like actually, because it's always fun to see like a horror verse win.
There's not even really that many horror verses.
Yeah. Tend to think. Yeah, because like usually they're all very separate for obvious reasons.
Yeah. And you also have some people who try to make every creepypasta into a universe, and I think that is actually the worst. People talk about like the worst universes to live in fiction. If every single creepypasta existed in the same universe, I think like you would just not. There's no living.
I started going to play my Pokemon game and seeing Bearing Alive and putting it down to go on my computer and play my Sonic ROM, and EXE is there, and then I put that down and I go to my TV and Candle Cove is on, so I walk outside. Yeah. and then I walk outside and I get taken into the woods by Slenderman.
So I go on my computer to play Sonic, and there's at least 50 fucking Sonics, and it's like, okay.
I go on my computer and 55 different creatures are trying to contend for my internet's ransom information, and I walk outside and I get jumped by 1,000 creatures that live in the woods, and also a Jeff the Killer.
Also, Jeff the Killer is here, and his
various of my tweet. I posted. Hashtag Prodigy to say, am I right? Prodigy might be Slenderman.
He might be Slenderman, bro.
Well, yeah.
But no, sorry, just imagine going on your computer and you have 50 DMs from various different Sonics being like, play my game.
Play my game.
Play my game. Don't play his game, play my game.
Don't play his game.
Play his game, bro.
Oh shit! You know what, Chad? Yeah. I got you.
Yeah. And then you go to Disneyland and full negative Mickey rips your head off, and it's like, okay.
Okay. I think the best scary thing universe is still like SCP.
Yeah, and that's that would be in the supposed creepypasta universe, because those are technically creepypastas.
Yeah. Man, chat,
I do love SCP.
We got six subs, and we'll do a spooky. We'll watch Marvel Hornets. Over the course of a couple streams, because we can watch season 1 and 2 in like a stream.
Season 3 is just the link of a stream. So
That's true. Yeah, one stream can be season 1 and 2, and the other stream can be season 3.
yeah, so we could do that. Imagine you start laughing at a funny smiling dog image on the internet and it's like fucking dying. yeah. In between the 50 DMs from Sonic and Ben, I'm getting an email from a dog.
Yeah, you know how cooked we would fucking be. Oh my god, they dropped the trailer for Critical Role. Anyway, you know how fucking cool we would be, cooked we would be, if like creepypastas were real? Some motherfucker would literally just post that shit on like Twitter and like kill at least 20,000 people.
Like some motherfucker would post that on Twitter being like, bro, I'm just rage baiting. Why are you mad? And everyone dies.
Yeah.
Everyone's dead.
trying to rage bait bro with the smiling dog image, but he's found dead the next day at 12 p.m.
Now I'm just imagining somebody on TikTok being like, wait, when bro doesn't hop on the game, so I low-key send the 50 Sonic.exes after him.
Alright, we spent enough time on Slenderman.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck. Anyway, yeah, Slenderman. What's the one STP you can't look at his face? I forget the number, but
173? The one that had to be redesigned.
yeah, we played his game.
Yeah. I actually would like to do a full playthrough of that one day. Well, maybe not full playthrough because that game's kind of wacky, but still. 07,
Don't forget,
097.
5 subs, and you can give us your creepy story, your creepypasta story, or any kind of horror web series or
Yeah,
something.
internet,
Anything-
as long as it's internet horror.
Yeah.
We'll do a fun little doodle of it.
So if
It's
it's
funny-
not on the reel already and one we already did yet, well, you can submit it.
Yeah. And you'll get us to the Marble Hornets watch along.
Who
Yeah.
remembers the Creepypasta mansion? That's just me.
It is you.
That was well, it was not good, but it was funny.
No, all of our skrunklies must be in the same all of our skrunklies who murder people and eat their entrails must be in the same area together.
Yeah, the Slender Mansion with Jeff the Killer.
Yeah, and Slenderman must lust over Jeff the Killer despite Jeff being ambiguously 12.
Why doesn't it be pink?
This is my favorite things. I know we're supposed to move on from Slenderman, but this is my favorite things when people like back in the day people were like, oh, what if Slenderman fought Jeff the Killer? He died. Jeff the Killer would be dead. That's the end of that question.
Yeah, what if Slenderman fought Jeff the Killer and Slenderman looks at him and Jeff explodes?
Jeff literally
Or
explodes.
he sends him into like the deepest, darkest pit of hell.
So you're going to the Ark. They're like, that's why they always have to give Jeff the buff of like Zalgo or him being a proxy or something, which is like, okay. Whatever, man.
Oh
Spin
shit.
the wheel.
Yeah, let me spin this wheel. Bing!
I'm still scared. Also, I think you brought up the dot for Sonic.exe. Oh!
Alrighty.
Laughing.
Jack. I have to actually remember what the original version of Jack looked like. It's been a bit.
Back in E-Boy. But I have a soft spot for Laughing Jack. All right, Laughing Jack is actually not. He's not like one of the popular ones, but he's only kind of like well known if you're like in the creepypasta fan base. Creepypastas have this tendency, and like ever since Jeff the Killer, creepypastas had this tendency to like, I need to create a horror monster, but he also needs to like look vaguely attractive.
Yeah.
And he needs to have some kind of sad upbringing. Which is really weird because I feel like when you're writing a horror story, you're not really out here trying to if you do stories from the perspective of the monster, I feel like that doesn't do anything. And so I don't like Jeff the Killer a lot, aside from the obvious reasons. But Laughing Jack is weird because it tries to do both. It tries to like be like, oh, this is my creepy monster, who's stalking this family, but it also
isn't he
tries to
so
be like, here's
woobified
my...
and hot and cool?
Yeah, but also he's woobified because there's the Laughing Jack story, then there's the origin of Laughing Jack, which is like a whole thing, and like it's weird and like it's dumb and doesn't make any sense because like, okay, you want me to feel bad about a guy who like rips out a dog's entrails? But whatever. However, I do actually think the story had potential, and so that's why I have a soft spot for it, because I like the idea of like, cause the story centers around. Correct me if I'm wrong, because it's been a while since I've read the original story, but the story originally centers around like a mom and her child's imaginary friend, Laughing Jack, who is causing strange disturbances around the house.
Yes.
Which including killing the dog. And it's a really dumb story because all these things happen and the mom's just kind of like, I don't fucking know what you're talking about, Timmy, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then eventually I think her son dies or something. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's what happens.
Yes, I also think you're right.
However, I wrote this down as the first one I wrote down because I think this idea has potential, but I think you need to make it scarier. And so my proposition was, it still centers around the mom and her son, and the son like talks, and you know it's a pretty it's a pretty normal story for the most part, and I still think that like the son would talk about an imaginary friend, but he wouldn't like name who it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like he wouldn't name who it is, and he wouldn't even really like talk about it. You probably make it something of like kids, and they're like my friends if I'm not supposed to mention them, you know?
Yeah.
And so the mother doesn't really think about it because it's like, it's fucking imaginary friends. I mean, you've seen the FNAF movie, you know?
Yeah.
And she doesn't really think much of it, and like nothing even happens around the house. Like there's no creepy disturbances. It's just that like at some point the mom and the child like they go on some little like fun trip or whatever, or they're just out in the world, right?
Mm-hmm.
And 1 second the mom is with her child, the literal next second gone. Like just straight up disappeared, nowhere to be seen. And like no idea who could have done it, where could have done it. And I imagine that it was kind of like in a place that's full of people, so you have no idea how child just disappeared, right?
Mm.
And so there's your personal connection, right? And so then the story would mostly kind of be about the mom trying to find out, like the mom trying to find out where the fuck her son went.
Yes,
And going deeper and deeper into this, going deeper and deeper into trying to find him, and sort of losing herself in trying to find him on her own. Because I mean, who the fuck's gonna help if he just magically disappeared? And so, I think over the course of the story, like she would realize like the imaginary friend was Laughing Jack, right? But to her, Laughing Jack would just be a man in a clown costume, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so she thinks like there has to be someone, there has to be somebody, there has to be some man that was stalking my child in a clown costume, right?
Yeah.
And I like to think that as she gets deeper into like trying to find him, she slowly starts to uncover that the thing that took her child was not a man. Okay.
As she squares up.
Yeah, she squares up with Laughing Jack, bro. Hi, Flame.
Hello,
Hello,
Flame.
hello, chat. Hello, everyone. Sorry.
But you've caught me in the middle of my story here. But also, Mardaka has been shattered across time and space. But yeah, so she would eventually come to realize this thing that took her son is not a man, and so then I don't know, I kind of think of Laughing Jack as like Pennywise a little bit, or like I like to think of just like it looks like a man in a costume, but it is very clearly something else.
Yeah.
And so it ends up because so yeah, then they square up. But no, but I think the central conflict is just the mother versus Laughing Jack in whatever way that comes, right? Will she find her kid? Will she go crazy? I don't know. But that's my idea.
By the way, I think that kid is cooked.
The kid is definitely cooked, but she'll have to cope with that in her own way.
Yeah. He's definitely like I feel like Laughing Jack especially synonymous of like the woobified killer. What happens when you give unrestricted internet access to a bunch of teenagers?
Yeah.
Because like maybe the original concept was meant to be like scarier and like more horror. But but the internet happened to him.
Yeah.
Very quickly.
The original story is like relatively creepy. It's not great, but it's creepy, you know. And then they woobified him for some reason.
Yeah.
But I don't think his design helped with that either. So.
Did the design come from like the original author?
I don't know. Because I know it was like I don't remember where the initial photo comes from. I don't even know if that's necessarily even Laughing Jack. But that it's just I know the picture that's synonymous with the story, and so I think maybe it was just a picture with the story.
Yeah.
But I don't. But yeah, that's my idea. It's more kind of you can tell that like my tendency is just like I want there to be a protagonist in these stories that isn't just the monster. I don't like that.
Yeah.
And I think making it more personal to the character experiencing it makes it scarier.
Do you think it could, that kind of thing could work, like making the monster the protag at all?
It can. There's at least one. Actually, that's actually funny because like if we did a Clockwork, that's how I would do it. But I do think it can work. I just think you have to be. You have to just be solely focused on the idea that this is a creature or like a bad person. You can't be doing the woobifying shit that Creepypasta tends to do.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Solstain.
Body tea.
But I think it can work. I just think maybe like characters like Jeff the Killer are not the correct character to do that with.
Yeah.
But it could work. It could be silly. Other than that, it depends on the writer.
Yeah, I feel like anything could work as long as you like you write it correctly, you know.
Yeah.
Should it work is a different question, but
yeah, because I mean, like, you wouldn't write Slender Man as a protagonist.
lock in, bro.
Lock in, bro.
The origin of Slender Man.
The origin of Slender Man. I mean, like, other than like those people who think that like he lords over all the creepypasta, which is funny, but I don't know. But yeah, that's my Laughing Jack idea. That was the first one that I wanted to do. So
yeah, I like it a lot. It's a really good reinterpretation of that story.
Thank you. Now let's see Marigaka's Laughing Jack.
Well, I didn't have any silly funny idea with it, so I'm actually looking in.
Okay.
She's in the cookery in the progress, you know?
Cooking in progress, yeah.
Yeah,
If I had a silly idea, I would have done it because I like mixing both. But
For sure, yeah.
It's happening. But
yeah, this one I get to actually have a bit of fun redesigning, because I for one, I think if you're going to make a monster that is somewhat attractive, you need to make it more of a monster and not just like a man with like some
Yeah.
extra accessories.
Because it's like, because unfortunately he's just kind of like an attractive man in the costume. But yeah. I like how it looks so far, though.
Thank you. Just need to figure out what I want to do with his arm.
But we should keep his twinkish nature. I feel this is unfortunately we must preserve the the ideas presented by these creepypastas.
Yeah.
It's also funny because like there's two creepypasta characters with the that are like adjective Jack.
Yeah.
Which I think is mostly, which is funny because they're not related to each other at all. But yeah, I like Laughing Jack even though he's not really interesting.
Oh, my fucking playlist ended. It's over. GG's.
You slight it.
My fucking FromSoft playlist ended. It's over.
FromSoft playlist.
Yeah, I've been having FromSoft music play over all this.
You need to you need more spooky music.
The thing is, it's not very. I want spooky music that's not just boom 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 boom.
Put on the Napster Book song from.
that is quite literally boom 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 boom.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's why I said that. But I don't fucking know. It's like ambience.
Wait, Hollow Knight music.
Put on the what?
Hollow Knight music.
Hollow Knight.
Hollow Knight's a
Put on
very
the-
like spooky, desolate kind of feeling.
Put on the Sonic CD boss theme, bro.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm an enjoyer of this story, even though it's not great, but there was always the potential there, so it made me mad. But most of these are written by children,
Potential
and
man.
like the potential man. Most of these are written by children.
Oh, damn
Yeah.
child.
True.
You can tell.
And
You can tell when a story is there's a very distinct difference between like a story written by like an edgy teenage boy and a story written by by a teenage girl who very clearly is into the monster she's describing.
this is what I was thinking about last night. Is that like, I don't know, fucking like Jeff the Killer, Laughing Jack, like very much.
Hello,
Like
Fortune
Eddie.
Chan. Welcome in.
Hello,
Hello,
Fortune
Fortune
Chan.
We are drawing creepypasta in our taste.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I tried to talk about my rewrite idea. And then, yeah, like Jeff the Killer, Laughing Jack, very much written by like edgy teenage boys. And then
Yep.
like, then like I don't know, fucking, dude, I couldn't like. I mean, most other Jeff the Killer spinoffs are written by teenage girls.
Yeah. Clockwork.
Clockwork is the rare edgy teenage girl.
Yeah, that is edgy teenage girl. Tiki Toby is written by a girl who wanted Tiki Toby astronomically bad.
She made Tiki Toby and she wanted Tiki Toby so fucking bad. Tiki Toby doesn't really have a real story. It's mostly just like he's a Slenderman proxy.
Like he's a Slenderman proxy, and he's like the nicest boy you'll ever meet, but he has a crazy side.
A crazy side.
He's so
and
nice and sweet, but
attractive.
also he's like very attractive and also like crazy, and he murders people.
Yeah, and then you put Tiki Toby next to Hoodie and Masky, he stands out.
Yeah, like yeah, like here's this by shonen 15-year-old boy, and here's like this 30-year-old man who is mentally ill.
Yeah, here's this like shonen boy, like e-boy looking motherfucker, and then here's mentally ill 30-year-old man. And he shops at Hot Topic.
Yeah.
There's a female version of Jeff the Killer. Yes.
Yep. Shane the Killer. I love creepypastas. Well, you're in the right place. We also love creepypastas.
Jane the Killer is the actual potential man of creepypasta, because potential woman of creepypasta. Because I wish it was good so bad. And there's a Mr. Creepypasta video that gaslights you into thinking that it's good. But you know, it happens. And then Laughing Jack could be either or, honestly, because it could be a teenage girl, because clearly the person who wrote Laughing Jack was also into Laughing Jack. And the person who made the origin story, I don't gotta talk about that.
I got you.
Oh, how many creepypastas are left on the wheel? I'm curious.
Like 3.
Yeah, like 3 or 4.
I was thinking like maybe give a true story on the Yu-Gi-Oh creepypasta, but I couldn't find any ones that are like
Good.
any Yu-Gi-Oh creepypasta.
Flame Angel lock-in, bro.
Find the lost episode of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, find the lost episode of Yu-Gi-Oh where Yugi dies.
All I can say is in season 0, when Yugi has a medal puzzle, like Yami puzzles him, there's some like fucked up shit like you do like in a shadow game that like a Tem forces the criminals, and they force him into a game that like makes you like lose your mind and everything, and basically it just starts with like with something related to like fire, or maybe I don't know, was it like gun related or something? And yeah, a Tem was Jigsaw. Yeah, exactly, Nickelodeon. And after a Tem like wins every game, he hits the criminals with the mind crush and makes them like super fucked up, like lost in the mind. And there's also in the regular season for Yu-Gi-Oh! And like in ancient Egypt, and I'm gonna get the origin of the millennium like items. It's not about, there's like 7 millennium items. Attempt's father's brother, like Seto's father, for example. So the brother of Attempt's father goes to like a village of thieves, and him and his men force the residents of that village to like offer themselves, their souls, or maybe like they killed them in order to make the millennium items.
That is fucked up. I actually forgot how fucking crazy Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yu-Gi-Oh's got some creepy shit in it. I mean, motherfuckers was going to the Shadow Realm. They were being sent there.
Not just sent there, they die.
They die.
That's it.
Yeah,
That's how they got around it. It sounds so much worse than just saying like you die. No, I'm sending you to super hell, where you will inevitably die anyway.
No.
And then like Yami was like mind crushing people.
Yeah.
Just like casually.
Casually, but he was putting criminals in their place.
He was. Like first
Yeah.
episode, he mind crushes Kaiba, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he spares Kaiba.
Yeah.
Which
And, like,
ended great for everyone involved.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But it's just funny because he like mind crushes Kaiba, and Kaiba doesn't come back for like a while.
Yeah.
As far as I remember.
Yeah.
And so when I was a kid, I was just like, he died.
Shadowrun sounds so crazy. Think about it now. My child self didn't think anything of that, but you're right. It's dark. It is. Like
Go to super
legit. The manga is like way darker than the anime.
Yeah.
There's a manga.
Yes.
Oh shit.
I don't know if you guys gonna like read it, but I'll say something that's like there's like a difference between the manga and the anime.
Mhm.
Pegasus dies in the manga.
Oh, like straight up.
Goddamn.
Straight up. Let me see if there's like a panel of him dying. Let me see.
How do I
He killed his ass.
jump his
You could
ass?
do like a creepypasta reading. You can maybe like read these original stories.
Yeah.
I mean, some of them are long, so not all of them, but you know.
Oh yeah. Holy shit. Let me see if I can find one.
And also, GX Jaden literally massacred an entire dimension. Yeah, you know, man.
That is true. Is there like a...
You get a little fucked up.
It is fucked up. Oh, I think I found it. Holy shit, I think I found it. Let me see.
Mm.
Yeah, and Bakura was the one who killed him. Oh my god. Let me see.
Show it.
Oh wait.
Show it.
Here, put in Gang. I don't want chat to like see this. Hold on.
It can't be
There
that.
you go. Look in Gang.
Oh yeah, he dead. he
Surely,
dead.
surely he can't be that dead. Oh, okay.
That's like a little ibuprofen can't fix, you know.
They took it. They jumped his ass.
No, the fucked up part is Bakura's evil half fucking licks it off. With the blood and everything.
Some niggas be freaky, you know.
Yeah.
Some people just be odd and freaky.
Yeah, they ripped out his fucking Millennium Eye chat.
Yeah. Yeah, so Mingo just looked it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's fucked up. Also, Tyron, on your thing is on the thing about like creepypasta all existing in the same universe. It's funny that you mentioned Candle Cove because Candle Cove I think is actually the least bad thing to happen to you.
Yeah, you just like you watch it as like, oh well, that was great. I hope nothing fucked up and evil happens in it.
Yeah. Like, oh shit, bro, the Skin Taker. I love that guy.
I fucking love the Skin Taker.
I love the Skin Taker.
You think I should send this to my friends and see how they react?
Yeah, just jump scare them with that.
Hold on.
You say it's Halloween, time to scare you.
Yeah.
Also, I realize if you're not in the stream, the gang chat always looks gotta be crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, I sent it. I sent it to my group chat.
This is what you gotta be doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, chat. For your own safety, you can like look it up. If not, don't. It's really fucked up.
Only
Simon,
search
what is your Laughing Jack design philosophy here?
the idea is like he's supposed to be based off like a okay, well obviously it's a hot emo clown, but
Wait.
I wanted to go for more of like a pyramid head style design.
Yeah.
Where it's like I didn't want him to have like a face, because I feel like a lot of the horror you could get from like Laughing Jack's design is kind of goes out the window when he has like the Joker. He just looks like the Joker with a longer nose.
Yeah. It also works for like the rewrite that I presented, where it's like, because you can interpret it as like it's a man in a mask, but you don't know who it is. But it's not.
Yeah, no, that is just its head. Yeah.
But
And if we, and it can work. It works either way. It works as like this kind of entity that haunts these kinds of places, or it works as like a person that has become this through one way or another. And obviously, like the design itself is well, obviously based off the OG design, and also based off like the wear wires from like Deltarune and the weird creepiness that comes with them that no one really addresses.
yeah, they love the city though.
They do love the city.
But it looks really good, and I really enjoy it. And I think it really fits with the idea that I presented. Now let's see Marigaka's Laughing Jack.
I can't show it. I wasn't that inspired for it, but
Yeah.
I went with like
Yeah.
more like a kind of like toy, but like I guess like a puppet more. But that have like elastic like kind of arm, because when I see the outfit of the real Laughing Jack, it have like stripe on his sleeve,
Yeah.
and it kind of like remind me if it like he can like elastic his arm like really far, you know. So I went with this kind of like mentality, and I keep like the puppet side. Hold on, I'm gonna send it now. But
Yeah, nah.
I didn't have any funny, despite it remind me of the freaking demon in Death Note. I don't know how, Ryuji, I think.
Yeah,
It
fucking
remind me of
Ryuk.
this. So I wanted to draw a Death Note, but like, but look.
God, I forgot what Laughing Jack used to look like. I just looked him up on fucking Google Images, and I'm
Yeah.
just like, goddamn. God,
Yeah, no,
he's
he-
just a boy.
He is literally just an e-boy.
But yeah, show it. Oh no, that's really cool.
Oh my god, Mari, that's sick.
That's right. No, I really fuck with that.
No, Mari, that's
And like the little doodle I made on top, it's like him like when he like he punched. I guess he punched people to death.
When he jumps you.
Jumps
Yeah.
you, bro. But it works. You know, it's the biggest part of his design.
Mm.
And it's
Yeah.
man, like, you did good. I really,
Thank
I enjoyed it.
All right, let
I
me
didn't
get
enjoy it.
Marigaka's Laughing Jack design. Oh, that's sick.
Yeah.
That is very cool.
Preserve the. You know, the cool thing about these Laughing Jack designs is that we preserve the twinkish b-boy nature.
Yeah, both of
Yeah, I preserved the twinkish.
This is the most
But he's
vital
kind
part
of
of
a
this
fucked up
design.
twink.
crazy.
There you go.
Mm.
There's Marigaka's Laughing Jack.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. The cookery is happening.
Yeah,
Big
there's
fan.
there's
Well,
our
basically, he punched
Laughing
people to
Jacks.
death.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, his famous catchphrase where he says it's jacking time, and then he jacks on it.
I should have made Tana. It's TV time. But it's jacking time.
It's jacking time, bro.
Crazy.
You know, in my story, he finally comes face to face with the mother, and the mother's like, "What the fuck are you?" And then
I'm the
jacking time,
jacker.
bro. I'm the jacker.
Oh shit. And for reference, for people that don't know, well, I think we
That's
both kind of
Adele.
logged this original design. I'm not gonna lie to you.
What you say?
I think we both kind of mocked the original design.
Are you gonna show the original design?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. For reference.
Jay, you're not ready. Hold on.
Actually, did the the TV time when like Tena is there on the stage with Chris and all, and like put it in black and white and just add Jack in the back.
Jack in time. Oh, good lord.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
for reference, chat, this is the original design.
Yeah, that is the original design. And here's our redesign.
The other thing is that a lot of creepypastas wanted to be the Joker for some reason.
That's an evil boy. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, that is it was an emo boy. And like the thing is like this is just how he was. This is just like a drawing of how he was described in the story.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he just looks like that in the story.
You designed. Thank you.
Just the original design is just Beetlejuice but hot top.
Yeah. Oh, you're
Yeah.
right. He has the fucking Beetlejuice arms.
Yeah.
But yeah, I really love where I got going with the sort of toy doll angle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Both of these knocked it out of the park. I think this is probably my favorite one just from all three
Because
of us so
also,
far.
when Kathy was talking about the story, she was mentioning the like the kids that see like an imaginary friend,
Yeah.
and there's a lot of like I don't know if like if it was only me, but like you see your Tori a bit like your friends too, so
Yeah.
it was kind of like the way
Yeah.
I was going with.
Yeah, that's a cool angle. Like the friend, like the friend inside you, you know.
Yeah. I wanted to go with the design that
That
like.
look fucked up and
What if the friend inside me was fucked up and evil?
like imagine I say, look, I have a friend inside of me, and I show him my fucked up looking, laughing.
Just a
Look at me,
glimpse
look
into my dark reality.
Oh, sweetie, I don't know. We're going to the hospital.
I'm going to the hospital.
The men in the white coats are going to check
The
you out, sweetie.
the psychiatric hospital to be exact.
Do not take this
This is why
motherfucker. Do not take this fucking kid near his foster's home, bro.
Yeah, do not turn around, nigga. But I that's also why in my interpretation of the story I was like the child just doesn't say who the imaginary friend is or like doesn't describe them because if you describe this as your imaginary friend it's just like okay we're leaving.
You are going to the mental hospital.
You're going to the mental hospital.
Yeah, sweetie, could you draw your imaginary friend? And it looks like honestly, the first one is like the most harmless looking one. I feel like a kid could draw that and be like, oh, that's sweet. You're a little, that's fine. If you draw either of these other two designs, you are going straight to the mental ward.
You go straight to hell. But also it's like but yeah, because I mean, at the very least, like in my story, he would at least say the name Laughing Jack, and she would just be like, whatever, you know, because it's like whatever. But like if you drew this, it'd be like, oh, okay,
oh, all right.
And yeah, and then because then it's the reveal that like, oh, like this is a thing that was stalking him, and it's like, oh my god, this fucking Laughing Jack guy is real. What the fuck?
Yeah.
But yeah. It probably ended up being sad because I think in the end she would prevail against Laughing Jack, but she'd have to let her son go.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, Charlie.
Anyway,
that's our laughing jacks.
Yeah.
Our laughing jack off.
Laughing Jack and all.
At first, you know what I wanted to do. At first, I wanted to do Jack Sparrow, but I think
Yeah.
but it just didn't sit well with me, so I just went with what I thought.
Oh shit. Yeah. All right.
Good shit.
I'm happy with this one. Nick.
Alright, so what's the next one?
It's Flame Angel actually.
Yeah, the famous Flame Angel creepypasta.
Yeah.
What creepypasta do I have? What lord do I?
The oldest woman.
Oldest woman ever.
Sorry.
That start with R.
Alright, we got 4
Typhon.
left. Yes.
Typhon,
Yeah.
aren't you a year older than me?
2 years older.
Well, I'm an alien. It doesn't count.
I'm an alien too, motherfucker.
I mean, fuck it, I don't know.
Time to spin the wheel.
I'm not an alien to my people.
You do flame as Glorp.
Yeah, someone draw me in flame as
Typhon
dwarfs.
too.
Okay, so
You're fucking chuckling. You're fucking chuckling in the background.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Fucking edging Jeff the Killer. Oh, never mind.
Wait, whoa.
Abandoned by Disney.
We're doing Abandoned
that
by
mean?
Disney.
Okay, so this one I actually really like is the problem. Okay, I do think it has issues, but this one I actually really enjoy. Essentially, Abandoned by Disney is a fucked up defunct land video, essentially. But Abandoned by Disney is the story of a place, I believe, in Florida.
It's
That's
already
not real.
horrifying.
It's already Florida.
Florida jump scare.
Called Mowgli's Palace, based on the character in the Jungle Book. This is not a real place. Some people thought it was a real place, not a real place. And the idea is this place that like Disney sunk a whole bunch of money into. They in classic Disney fashion, they like move people out of their homes and shit to build it. You know, the classic Disney bullshit, right? Just to build this like massive resort. But I think like mysteriously went defunct, but nobody knows why. Especially because like with how much money they spent on it. It was close to like millions of dollars, which is funny because when that story was written, like millions of dollars like changed to Disney now.
Yeah.
But essentially, the narrator of Abandoned by Disney goes to explore Mowgli's palace, and basically nothing happens. It's a little bit creepy, right? But like nothing happens. There's like odd sounds and there's odd occurrences, but they can all kind of be chalked up to just like it's an old place, right? Until the narrator gets into like some weird basement, I believe, and he finds a Donald Duck head with a human skull inside of it. And then the minute after he finds that human skull, there is a photo negative Mickey Mouse costume on the floor that decides to stand up at this moment in time.
BRB, guys, I'm gonna get my food.
Okay. Enjoy your food.
Yeah, and essentially all the mascot does is which by the way, in the story he says that it is a perfectly executed Mickey Mouse voice. He says, "Hey, you want to see my head come off?" and then pulls his head off, and there's chunky yellow blood, and it's gross. And then the narrator escapes, but on the wall they see scrawled in blood, "Abandoned by God," because it's spooky. Which that's kind of the whole story. There's sequels to this story that are really, really good, that I think are better, and kind of go into the idea of like belief and like tulpas and shit, and I think it's really cool. And like a dissection of like the quote unquote magic of Disney, you know. And I think it's really cool. However, I think that first story is really, really good. Up until the photo negative Mickey bit, I think it's good. I think it's iconic. I think it's spooky, but I just think it's a little odd because it it kind of just happens, and it's kind of not that scary. And Abandoned by God is kind of corny.
Bro, they were abandoned by God.
Abandoned by God, because like God, for some reason, they try to use like God as like to be spooky, because like, you know, Sonic Days, you got I Am God, you know, you have Abandoned by God, fucking pretty sure it was an NES Godzilla, they had like God. There's a lot of God, all right. God is scary, but so And also, this story is the first ever Five Nights at Freddy's fan game.
That's true.
And it kickstarted that entire genre.
Yep. Treasure Island.
Treasure Island, which is funny because it is not about Treasure Island at all. The story,
Yeah.
but the way that I wouldn't change a lot about the story. I think most of it is perfectly executed because a lot of it is kind of just like narration and talking. However, I think especially because how the later stories.
My God.
Like, Jesus Christ. Now I don't remember what I was gonna say because you fucking distracted me. With that was your problem. But
Love you, Katie.
what?
I love you. Love you too, Katie.
Oh boy, Rachel, you're so old. Sorry, but okay. Anyway,
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. But yeah, the original story is perfectly fine. What I would change is I would say instead of it being like ironically this story did the agony creatures before Five Nights at Freddy's did. Because that's basically what a faux negative Mickey is. But instead of it being like supernatural in a way, even though I like that aspect of it, I would kind of, you could kind of do it as like a weird commentary on Disney adults, and what I would do is that like all the weird occurrences that happen is someone is actually in that Mickey Mouse costume stalking the narrator. And then like the comic of the story would be like when they find that human skull in the Donald Duck costume, they would get like knocked out by the person. And when they wake up, they'd be in like they'd be in another Disney suit, and the person who put them in there is like grotesquely acting out like scenes from various Disney media, with them inside the suit.
Yeah.
And so, I wouldn't necessarily say serial killer, but I just say more so just like deranged lunatic that you never quite actually see. And so then it's like, and so then from then on, the story is like, I escape from this, and because like the story's them recounting it, and so it's like, escape from this guy, but don't know what happened to him, don't know if he's still there, don't know if people still go into this island or how many people have gone to this island with this guy. Don't even know if this guy's human at this point. So yeah, that's kind of it, because I don't really have much of an issue with the story, but that's just kind of the one thing. Like if I were to reinterpret it, that's what I would do. But yeah, I don't know. What do you think?
No, I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, yeah. It's one of those. This is one of those where it's like hard to redo like the story aspect because of the. Because it is one of the few that are like genuinely super well written.
Yeah, and also because a lot of it is mostly just exploration.
Yeah.
So there's not really like a secret events. That's a cool ass retelling. I tried. But yeah, and I do like the places that like it goes with the sequels about faux negative Mickey and like the stuff related to that. But I also like it could just be cool if it was a freak, and also it could be a weird commentary on Disney adults, because some Disney adults are genuinely fucking insane.
Yeah.
But yeah, scary spaghetti. Hi sandwich.
Hi sandwich. Well, actually.
But yeah, and also because the design of what you're doing here seems fun and in line with that, so I was like, yeah. Now let's see Marigako's photo-negative Mickey Mouse. Marigako's photo-negative Michael Rat.
Don't worry, you'll see soon.
Authorized.
Flame Angel's actually the one in the series, actually, Gales. It's interesting.
Alright, you're gonna hear my munching right now.
Okay, no, please don't munch, please don't munch. I don't, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Alright, bro. Alright, bro. What are you eating? Cement?
Cement.
Hold on.
Okay.
I'm getting Korean fried chicken.
Oh.
Yeah. After
Wow.
after I was having it rough this entire week, I feel like I needed to treat myself.
It's true. It's true. It's true. I don't think anybody saw what I said to that person. That's probably for the best. But Abandoned by Disney, very good. Just a creepypasta is that Abandoned by Disney.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to make the rest of this.
Photo negative Michael Rack. I saw what you said, Katie. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about these things. But yeah, this one's a little bit more difficult just because mostly narration, and then it's kind of just like the big stinger at the end. But it's pretty neat. Now you're goaded for that, thank you. Which means that the last two on this wheel are the ones that I put the most time and effort into. So I'm so fucking scared.
Yeah, it's crazy. And there's and Ben Drum. He's
And Ben
also
Drum.
there.
I don't even know if I necessarily do a rewrite of that one. I think all I would do is necessarily. I mean, we'll get there when I get there, actually.
Yeah, hold on. Whoa.
Whoa! Don't start just yet. Don't start quite yet.
I have an idea.
What?
Well, trust the process.
You're having ideas? This guy's have a good idea.
There we go.
Oh yeah.
You believe, like, a couple weeks ago, I was like, a couple weeks ago, I was like, I don't think I can draw anymore.
Yeah, play my joke.
Oh, sorry.
But yeah, Dad's couple weeks ago, I was having like a crisis. Like, I've taken so long to like not. I haven't drawn anything in so long. Besides
I
like
have no
the
expression
couple of.
on. Off. Sorry.
What?
But yeah, I haven't drawn in so long. I was like, except for like the projects I like had to. I was like, damn, can I like, can I draw? Can I? And I was like, and then these past few streams have proven that like, goddamn, I am not as. I thought I was as.
No,
You're really,
Typhon,
you're,
you're
you're
not.
really good at it, man.
Oh, God.
And I don't say that. And I don't say that just because you draw me a lot, but you are really good at it.
Thank you.
Of your art, Typhon, it's really you.
Thank you.
That's why I like to like that everyone have a different art style, because like when you draw something, I know it's you because they have like your traits in it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's why I asked both you and Marigaka to draw things. Mostly because Marigaka and you don't charge me for things. Well, Marigaka charges me, but you know.
Well, I make you like when I charge you thing, I'm like I'm not giving you like a specific time to pay me. So
Yeah. You just live in my wall. It's okay.
Katie, you're in the Marigata depth.
I am in the Marigaku bit. The debt is going to increase soon because I might I might have her draw for an Absolute, but don't quote me on that.
Mhm.
The debt is increasing rapidly. I see what you're trying to do though, and it seems really cool.
I'm trying to get the proportioning right.
Yeah.
It's really hard. I don't think I can get the teeth in there.
Just put friend in there, bro.
Yeah, that's it. I'm putting friend inside it.
Just put friend inside him, bro.
That is so good. I'm glad Twitch suggested your stream today. Aw, thank you. I'm glad you're here.
Bro, you're being suggested by Twitch?
Suggested by Twitch. Suggested by God.
Twitch. So I went to Albert's stream and he has a live Milton reaction up right now.
Yeah, it's the anniversary.
Oh yeah, the fucking Hurricane Milton stream.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
I wonder.
That's cool.
Hold on.
My stream gets recommended to people and it's like the FNAF crash out stream.
Yeah.
It's fucked up. Which I still don't think, I don't think it'll be bad, but it is strange.
There we go. There we go. The idea is coming through.
Got it. See, I have those moments where I was like, can I draw and I hate it, but now I'm way more happy about my art even though I still have those moments. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is good shit.
That's actually. Oh, that's actually. Ooh.
Oh,
Okay,
wait,
it's
no,
working.
that's cool. Hold on.
Okay, that actually, that fucks with me. Ooh.
That's a little. That's pretty creepy, man. Honestly, I can't lie to you.
Ew, is this supposed to be hands coming out of the mouth or?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like they're
Because I look at the
like looking
idea-
at you from deep inside the suit.
Yeah, because the idea is, I mean, I don't know if I can necessarily base off of my idea, but my idea was that it's a man in the suit, you know?
Yeah.
As opposed to the suit just being alive. This is what happened. This was happening to me second Absolute stream, by the way.
Yeah, that's what happens when you make us lose our absolute room right at the end, by the way.
I can never get like a straight answer. Is it like really like doesn't have that roguelike element of like you die, go back to the beginning?
It seems like it, yeah.
That'll be interesting because I've never done that. I've never heard of that being multiplayer. So yeah, if one of us costs the run, it's gonna get really heated.
Yeah.
It's gonna be you, so.
No.
Yeah.
I think yeah, no, just the slight effect of it pulling I think makes it spookier.
You actually are like the only person I've seen do like the realistic eyes inside of the suit thing, like to any level of like it's actually kind of creepy.
Yeah, I think
I like
if it was
that.
just, I wanted something else just besides just the eyes, because just the eyes is like so stereotypical. The hands coming out of specifically the head.
Yeah.
Because also it's like that's not how suits work. That's how deep is that shit.
Yeah, and those suits are very big, so like it makes sense.
Yeah.
You'll see the finger coming in. That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, like the fact that the suit itself has something else is also wearing. That's the other, like the idea that something else is in the suit despite someone wearing this suit fully.
Oh shit. This is the rats live inside. Yeah, it's Michael Rat.
ready to see mine?
Yes, 100%. 100%. I'm ready.
She's laughing.
She's giggling, which makes me nervous.
There you go.
Oh Lord. Okay, bro.
I'm not gonna do this.
All right. Let me perceive. Let me perceive.
Tyler, can you play the video? You know the one.
I got you.
Can you play the video?
It's the third result now, and you fucking search this shit up.
But that video specifically?
No, like when you search up the first word, that is now the third result.
Oh.
Okay, so here's Marigaka's interpretation of Abandoned by Disney. See, you...
Yeah, I had the toy and the friend.
Friend inside me.
There's a friend in me.
I mean,
Many
what's really funny. There's many friends. Listen, I like the eyes a lot, unironically, but like,
the whiplash between these two images is so crazy.
Bro.
Like, this is so genuinely unnerving, and then you have fucking, there are many friends inside of me.
There are many friends inside of me.
You can use it. You can use it whatever you want for any reaction.
Can this be an emote somehow?
A sticker.
Somehow.
A sticker in the channel.
Yeah.
I could
Oh,
like color
shit.
it and stuff and make it good.
Please, please.
Or leave it like that. It's also funny like that.
Someone comes into the stream and they see this. Oh shit.
You got a friend in me.
Got a friend in me.
Friend inside me.
There we go.
Imagine
using that emote in another streamer chat with no context. This is gonna go crazy. This is gonna go crazy the next time Kaze streams.
Yeah. Sorry, chat.
I'm not really happy about my Mickey Mouse, but
It's a very good Mickey
It
Mouse, don't
adds.
worry.
It adds.
it
Yeah.
adds, yeah.
Using the emote the 5-hour mark. Yeah. So yeah, 5 hours deep into the Kaze stream, I can do this.
Oh, shit.
Or like into a particularly brain rotted Fidel stream.
Yeah, just to see friend inside.
Go
me.
through
Really
this channel,
sorry.
his stream early later with this.
This is the shit Monado would at everyone with, I feel like.
Yeah.
Actually, I will probably add everyone with that image Fidel force me to change as my wallpaper.
That's the friend inside. That's the friend inside you.
I don't feel like,
Oh, yeah, well.
doing.
The Woody.
I feel like doing as a silly right now in the server.
It's funny. I swear to God, I just hallucinated a giant fly.
That's the friend.
This friend is here, bro.
Oh,
Someone
shit.
also click that so I could put it on the fucking struggle with.
Okay. Alright, well.
These are both reinterpretations of I almost said Friend Inside Me of Abandoned by Disney.
Fuck it. last session, last creepypasta is Rend Inside Me. Lock in.
Lock in, bro. I would actually like to see your interpretation of Friend. If that counts.
Yeah. It would be fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Where's the wheel?
Okay. So it's either I get really and so there's two chances I get really autistic, or there's one where we mostly just talk about Ben Drown.
That was not the image I wanted. I clicked the wrong thing.
The friend inside of you.
No, I fucking I know. Huh?
Yeah. Typhon should add everyone with the Mario God because Typhon never adds everyone.
Oh shit. Wait, you can't add everyone?
What? No, I mean like you do it in Fidel server.
Oh, okay.
Because you never do that.
Oh shit.
Oh, do what?
Add everyone with the fucking the image. All right, well.
Alright, so I either get real autistic real fast, or we just talk about Ben Drown.
Log in. Why is Fidel on the wheel? He is the ultimate creepypasta.
Put Fidel in the universe. Okay, Fidel in the universe with every single creepypasta. How fast is he dying?
Instantly.
Oh,
He's
no.
gonna run towards Slenderman and be like, bro, I remember playing your video game. And then he's gonna, it's gonna be the opposite. It's gonna be that Marble Hornet scene in reverse. He's gonna run up to Slenderman and then immediately collapse in sickness.
Immediately die.
All right, well, time for Jeff to kill.
Okay.
Rev up those fryers.
Okay, I'm really nervous about this one. This is one I'm the most nervous about. Okay, so I have an odd amount of respect for Jeff the Killer. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I have a very odd amount of respect for Jeff the Killer. It is one of the worst stories in all of the Creepypasta fandom. It's really bad, but it has a level of charm to it. There's some level of sincerity to its oddness. and just how much of just like this is somebody's power fantasy. And it's such a weird story. I mean, the first thing you see of Jeff is he loses a battle against a child, and they do it from Jeff's perspective, which is odd because they wanted to make him like sympathetic, even though he is a serial killer, and he goes around killing people, telling them to go to sleep. There have been now. Jeff the Killer is a particular case. One, because of the image, and two, because Jeff the Killer actually has a lot of rewrites. He has an official rewrite. I mean, as official as you're gonna get, which is still not great. And you have a lot of other people who have done their own retakes. Pastra's Jeff rewrite is incredible, and this is also why I was really nervous about doing my own, because I'm like, fucking Pastra's are so good. But I also really like Jane the Killer, is the problem. And Jane the Killer is a really odd story because there's 3 different versions of Jane the Killer and they're all bad. But they all kind of revolve around like someone. But they all revolve around a central theme of like Jane going after Jeff, you know, in whatever way that comes, or like Jane being some kind of like Jeff the survivor, you know. And so I thought about that because I was like, how do I make this different from like Pastra, from like everybody who's done this. Pastra also has a really good friend video, so you guys should watch that. And I was thinking about it, and something I really liked about that rewrite specifically was that Jeff is not the central figure, because a lot of rewrites still make Jeff the central figure. I mean, to be fair, it was for a contest, so you kind of had to, you know. They make Jeff the central figure, as opposed to just like he's the monster, so he shouldn't really be the protagonist, and he was kind of just ontologically evil, you know, like because he's a psychopath. And so, Passion Zero was very much kind of like recounting, sorry, very much recounting people's experiences with Jeff the Killer, and the penultimate thing being that he was hunting people that looked exactly like his brother, you know? And it eventually all comes to a head in that kind of way. The way that I thought I would go about it is in a similar vein. It's not really that similar because it's not really it's not recounting witnesses. But my idea was you did the story from Jane's perspective, and the difference is that my idea was that Jane had probably known Jeff since like I like the idea that Jane and Jeff are like childhood friends, and that Jeff. I also really like the idea that like Jeff is already like a burn victim or whatever, like the stuff that happens to him to make him look whatever close to that in the story. That stuff happens, but in a more realistic way, whether like I don't know, like house fire, you know,
Yeah.
and stuff like that. And so I always think that, and so I think Jane is the protagonist, she views Jeff in a more sympathetic lens because she doesn't know, right? She has no idea about what's actually going on. But I like the idea that they've been friends since childhood, and like all of the bullying and stuff still happens to Jeff, right? But at this point we don't like this still happens to Jeff, but like Jane is there. And Jeff loves his brother and everything. And, like Randy and all the goons are still there, but
Randy.
You feel sympathy. You feel sympathy for Jeff, and I feel like most like the story would be in two parts. Like the first, it would be recounting Jane's experiences with Jeff, like growing up and stuff, and you would feel a lot of sympathy for Jeff. You feel bad, and like a lot of the stuff would still happen. But in that part of the story, there would be these strange occurrences. Like I do think like one of the bullies would go missing. Like they do in the story. I mean, one of the stories, Jeff punches him so hard his heart stops. One boy still goes missing. There's probably still like deaths around, and like people go missing. Probably people close to Jane, still. Because I like the idea of like Jane having to go to a lot of funerals, and like being comforted by Jeff, not knowing, And then I think it would all come to a head. Eventually she would find out, right? Whether through like one of the bullies like saying that like Jeff was the one that like made stuff happen, or like someone close to Jane dies and like she ends up discovering that like it was Jeff. And so then like their whole worldview shatters, right? Because like this is my childhood friend, and apparently he's a fucking psychopath, and he's been killing people. He's been Jeff the killing people, right?
Jeff the kill people.
He's been Jeff the killing people. He's been doing that. And so, but like when she finds that out, Jeff would anticipate this, and would be like in her house or something close to that. Like when she figures it out, like he would be there, And very much in the vein of like the Pastor story, like Jane's whole worldview shatters because I don't know, like she's always been sympathetic towards Jeff, and she's always just thought that he's been dealt a bad hand, but when it turns out like Jeff is the bad hand, and like I mean, and if you're wondering about Lou, Jeff's brother, I think Jeff would probably kill him, and that's probably be that could honestly be the one where she figured it out. But and so so my idea was that like the second part of the story is the end of the first part of the story is Jane finds out and Jeff sets her house on fire or something to that effect, right? And like basically everything, Jane's entire life is fucked at that point because like house burned down, probably family dead, probably he's been killing people close to her for like years at this point, probably, right? And Jane is the one that suffers the fate that Jeff does, which is the house fire, Yeah. But she's found before the fire gets like too crazy, Because then you have an entire village ablaze on your hands. And Jane survives the fire, but ends up looking disfigured the same way Jeff does, right? And basically at this point, like, Jane is nobody. Like, she has nothing else in this world. Like everyone she's ever known. What?
I had to redraw some stuff. So keep going.
Okay. Everyone she knows is either been killed by Jeff or was lost in that fire, right? And so all she has is herself and her horrifically disfigured face and body, right? And so the second part of the story would be that, like, basically I would say the only thing she has left in this world is to hunt Jeff down, kind of like a Michael Apton situation, you know? But I kind of equate her to like the Forgotten Man from Deltarune, just because I don't know, like this girl in a mask who has basically like forgoed her entire humanity and like any kind of human connection just to hunt her childhood friend, you know? Because like there's no possible connection she could make. There's nothing she has in this world anymore, and because like they're dead, a serial killer, or burned alive, you know. And so the second part of the story, she's very much like Jeff's antithesis. Still creepy and still like hunting, but she's not really killing anybody. She's just hunting him, you know.
Yeah.
And so you see her just like off in the distance, like she's waiting for something, you know. And then eventually the climax obviously be like the Jane and Jeff fight, and I like to think they would go down together, you know.
Yeah.
But that's kind of it. That's the one I was the most nervous about sharing because I put a lot of thought into that, even though I'm kind of paraphrasing everything. But you know.
Well, you shouldn't have been nervous. That's Gaz.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, that's a really.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that's a really cool interpretation of that story.
Thank you. Because I always saw the potential in Jane the Killer, and because like Colonian said, like, yeah, like she's the hero, and because in the other stories they tried to do that, but then she was just still killing people.
Yeah, they would ever be like, she's been terrorized by Jeff. Everything went wrong because of Jeff. She's going to start murdering random people.
Yeah. And so I like the idea that eventually she would kill Jeff, but then she would also just die because there's nothing else for her in this world, you know? But yeah, so it's like tragic, but I don't know, I thought it'd be cool.
Yeah.
So you can still technically keep your Joker E-boy if you feel like it. The only thing I didn't really account for was like some of the other stuff from Jeff's story. Like, I mean, I accounted for the bullies and stuff, but I think I don't really give a shit about Jeff's brother, so I'm just gonna be like, that's probably the catalyst for her finding out.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I've been trying to put this fucking hoodie on him for 5 years. Hold on.
Yeah, hoodie.
I love drawing hoodies. I love drawing hoodies.
I'm here for the creepypasta. No, you just missed my whole Jeff the Killer thing. I'm so bad. But yeah, that's
it. Repeat the entire thing for Little Snowchi. Go ahead.
Okay, so basically, but I'll probably share my notes about it. I think when horror stories end with having a victim survive and become the hero, yes, big agree. But yeah, that's my idea. Katie Cook so hard they make you think Jeff the Killer is a well-written story. I try. Yeah. I feel very happy about that one. That's out of all of these, that's probably the one I would actually want to write the most.
I think you should.
So,
yeah.
Oh yeah.
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 Okay. I will. I'll see what I can do.
Go on.
I think you should write.
I will try.
Because you're really passionate about Just the Killer, so I'm sure like it will come out really good if you like put the time for it.
I try, yeah. Like a Junji Ito story, ended up doing this one of my favorites, yeah. But yeah, I appreciate that you guys really fucked with that because that was the one I was the most nervous on. I was like, they're gonna hate this shit.
Nah.
This hoodie's not. But you know what? The hoodie is not on him currently. Fuck it. Fucking. GG's.
That's so
Fine.
excited. I kind of like the skull face you kind of went for.
Yeah, well, he's supposed to be like a super burn victim.
Yeah, world's biggest burn victim.
Yeah, which is something the original image didn't even look like.
I do think about that. I don't know how the author got burn victim out of that image.
Yeah, that original image did not look like a burn victim whatsoever.
Yeah. Well, I guess because they tried to rationalize it, they'd be like, "Oh, they bleached his skin white," but I'm like, even then, he wouldn't look like that.
It's not what people whose skin is bleached look like.
Yeah. Yeah. Obviously, in my interpretation, he wouldn't look this crazy quite yet.
Yeah.
At least during like the first half, he wouldn't look this crazy. Second half, yeah, like no, who cares, right? But in the part where he's like friends with her, like he would be burnt, but he wouldn't look like this. But you know, it looks. But you know, for the second half of the story, definitely 100%.
Yeah. I could try doing a normal Jeff.
That's not to rag on you, but
Yeah, no, of course. I am killing you though. It's over.
no.
Crazy.
It could be that in the second half, as he burns down Jane's house, he gets he catches a bit of him. He catches himself in it a little bit.
I think I'm fine with it, also because I think she obviously wouldn't just sit there and let her house get burned.
Yeah.
So he would probably sustain more damage. But yeah, I'm very glad that everybody liked that because oh shit, man.
Nice, Snowchi.
Excellent. But yeah, Jeff the Killer, bad story, but really passionate about it for some reason.
And you have all the right to do. That's why I think you should do it, because I'm sure you can make the story pretty good if you really put into it.
I will. I think I will. I think I will. All right, that, and it wouldn't be as.
I'm sure everyone in the chat would like to read it when you're done with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I appreciate that a lot because. Oh man, I was really nervous, but yeah. I think I will write them. Yeah. I think I will write that, and I think I will. I'll probably share it at some point when I'm done because I wrote a lot more for that than I thought I would. And also because I just really like Jane the Killer, and I wish any of those stories were good. But the Mr. Creepypasta video about Jane the Killer is kind of my idea a little bit. She was more of a bystander though in that video, and so that video gaslights you into thinking that Jeff the Killer is a good story. I can hear the passion behind it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Good shit. And then obviously I wasn't gonna go with the Zalgo or proxy angle because I think that shit's stupid. Which what does Zalgo even do? Is the real question. Like to make Jeff the Killer stronger. What does bro do? That he might actually be the most potential man of all creepypastas.
His potential man, because he's just like he's literally scary looking text.
He's scary looking text. He's scary looking text and corrupted like images, and it's like I don't know, like nobody ever like defined what he does, and everybody else kind of did. I guess he's like creepypasta Satan.
Yeah.
Sometimes. And then the proxy angle was because every time in the story that Jeff he wants to Jeff to kill people. He gets like a feeling.
He gets a feeling,
And the
that
feeling-
felt feeling.
Yeah, he gets a feeling that felt feeling, and by Redbird that is never explained in the story.
Hi, Redbird.
And so people rationalize that it's like it's the proxy calling.
Yeah, it's the Slender Man sickness.
Yeah.
Which it like could work, but like, bruh.
I hate when Slender Man take over my thoughts.
Oh, bro.
What?
Sorry, this is somewhat annoying on my phone.
Annoying people on your phone. Oh yeah. That's so funny because when I was explaining that story, I just imagined the entire chat hitting that fucking thinking baby image. You can also send Five Nights at Freddy's chat. I'm not opposed to that.
We can and will redesign Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah. Damn, what conditioner is that killer using, bro? Listen.
Fire.
Fire. Realistically, I mean, you could say it's a wig.
Yeah.
Wig snatched. Yeah, before Jane kills him, he snatches his wig.
Snatches her wig.
I mean, everyone does that before killing someone. They snatch their wigs away.
Mark, are you snatching people's wigs?
No.
Mark might be snatching people's wigs, bro. Can you snatch Typhon's wig right now?
Hold on. I was about to do the ball, but Typhon has his their foggy.
It can't be bald, but you know, it can be bald in spirit.
Hold on, I got you.
I don't know if I want to see bald goober.
Crazy.
Okay, bro.
Become bald.
Yeah.
Here,
Wig snatched.
yeah, snatch someone wig.
Wigs.
Wig absolutely snatched. But she did but this gotta be the most aggressive wig snatch because you still got you got pieces of the hair there.
Yeah.
She ripped that shit off of you.
I made you into a Minecraft then.
Hero Brian would be a good one to do.
Which one?
I know he's not particularly scary anymore, but you know.
Hey, which one?
Hero Brian.
Minecraft.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
My hero, Brian.
You were a hero, Brian. That shit took me out when it was in the movie. Like, not that line, but like the hero Brian thing. Ender Dragon for the sequel, by the way.
I mean, yeah. I'm still surprised they made an original villain for the movie instead of just using the fucking Ender Dragon.
I mean, yeah. I mean, to be fair, at least it was. To be fair, I mean, I guess it was cool to like do the Nether.
The Nether.
The Nether.
No, I had to stop myself.
I pray for the year employees that movie comes out. See, the problem is that the movie's gonna lean into it, and then it's not gonna be funny anymore. And so we're not gonna do it.
If the first movie wasn't them leaning into it, I'm scared to think what the fuck it would look like if they did.
The first movie was not them leaning into it. They only leaned into it when they tried to do the fucking the meme-a-log version that nobody went to. The Nether. But and also because like I don't know, Jeff's whole thing is he just wears a hoodie and shit. So I'm just like I don't know, he's kind of just a regular dude.
Yeah.
So it's also funny because there's so many moments in creepypastas where like the titular creepypasta character gets their iconic outfit. And it's like odd because it's like for Jeff, it's like yeah, it's just a hoodie.
Yeah. His iconic outfit is his fucked up, burnt ass face.
Like the burnt ass face. Which, chat, the image still ain't found yet as far as I know. But the image has done a lot of heavy lifting for Jeff the Killer over the years.
Yeah.
And also the original story is an act of plagiarism, apparently, which is like kind of crazy, but you know.
Yeah, you know, it happens.
It happens.
Apparently, it happens.
Now let's see Marigaka's Jeff the Killer.
You'll see soon.
Oh, I guess you're supposed to technically draw, you're supposed to technically draw Jane also, huh?
Yeah, Mari's still cooking.
Yeah. I guess you're technically supposed to draw Jane, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's funny because I really just kind of use the...
Well, I actually did a mix of both. Like one character, but mixed with Jane and Jeff.
They, them, the killer?
They, gender fluid the killer? I didn't know James Somerton wrote Jeff the Killer.
That's good.
But yeah, with Jane, I kind of just, I really went into how the Forgotten Man makes me feel in Deltarune, and I was like, I want to try and apply this to the story somehow. And so, yeah, and so then I came up with this whole story idea after that. Jeff the Woker.
The Wokester.
Yeah, because I like the idea that I liked that Jane wore a mask as opposed to Jeff. Like Jeff, who very much in the story is like proud of the monster he's become. Jane is the opposite, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
I'm doing a pre-burn Jeff.
Pre-burn Jeff.
Or pre-double burn Jeff.
Pre-double burn. Burn your ass again. Before when Jane learns the truth, she drop kicks Jeff into the deep fryer. But yeah, I'll write that out. I'm very excited about that. It seems I'm glad everybody fucked with that.
Working at a smaller scale makes this a little bit tricky, but you know.
What did you just say?
Working at a smaller scale makes this a little bit tricky, but
I should have drawn creepypastas along with y'all, but I drew Shadow instead. Shadow's the best creepypasta.
yeah.
In fact, Jeff the Killer made up their backstory so people would feel bad
so
for
mine
them.
is done.
I mean, that's kind of the story that I presented.
Mine is done.
Oh, you're done?
Mm-hmm.
I want to see it. Is there any shadow
So
related
I present to you my drawing. It's gonna be Caddy.
Okay.
Caddy the Killer.
Okay. Oh, that's bad. I look great. Thank you, though.
It's a mix of Jen, Caddy, and Jeff the Killer.
I mean, well, now I can be spooky.
Hey, hold on, I need to see this real quick. Just realized I put hair on the burnt side. I'm gonna fucking explode.
I'm going to fucking. I don't fucking care. My God, this would have done numbers back in the day. All right. There'd be at least 5 fan fictions, all right?
Oh. All right, hold on.
Deltarune horror concept would go hard, especially due to later chapters. Yeah, and so a lot of the Deltarune horror I ended up trying to apply into my own stuff because he nails a very specific horror niche that I like.
This does go crazy. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, it's taking over my entire screen.
Mm.
There you go, Chad. There's
Uh-oh.
Katie the Killer.
Baby the Killer.
That's the killer.
I'm at least marginally better than Nina the Killer.
Everybody was the killer.
Which, by the way, I don't remember what possessed me to do it because I think I was just watching someone worry, and then I was like, I wonder if what Nina the Killer's up to nowadays. I look up that person's DeviantArt. Nina the Killer still exists. They're an assassin.
Oh
Oh.
my god.
Yeah, for Jeff the Killer. So I'm like, oh okay, but
Just the killer's little Pookie bear. Google.
there's a whole league of killers like the Lantern Corps. It's
Yeah.
a joke, but like kind of.
Yeah, it really is kind of what ended up happening. And Tiki Toby got involved.
Yeah, see, you're gonna
Yeah, I don't
go
know
right
why.
between the Slender Man, the puppet,
Yeah, like-
and the friend inside of me.
Yeah, like Tiki Toby got involved, Slenderman's involved sometimes. Hi, Jamirian.
Hi, Jamiria.
Did someone say Chibi-Doki? I don't think nobody said this.
Oh, no, no one said this.
I think you misheard Tiki Toby.
Tiki Toby.
Tiki Toby. But thank you, Mario Guy. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I was like,
Okay.
I have to do Catty since it's Catty stories.
Yeah. But yeah, now I can be spooky on Twitter. So
Yeah.
He said, doesn't she probably wouldn't wear a wig after the burning.
yeah, because she's completely. Well, no, I mean, yeah, but yeah, she's completely like foregone humanity at this point.
You were
Not
like,
necessarily in not necessarily in morals, but more just she doesn't have any stay in the human world anymore. If that makes sense. Remember that Slenderman movie? How Slenderman was barely in it. Yeah. And then when he was in it, it was terrible.
yeah.
Because some people have Jane with like. With this insane like long ass wig, and it's crazy.
And other insane things that she probably shouldn't have.
Yeah. They had it like even in reinterpretations of Jane the Killer, they have this bitch slaying, and I'm like, girl, I don't think you should be slaying. You have to find Jeff the Killer.
Trying desperately to not just make Maskey's mask.
You're trying real hard. Your effort is appreciated.
Mask doesn't have a mouth, fuck it.
I don't think it will. Did the OG mask have a mouth?
I don't know.
Oh wait, no, it did.
Sorry guys, hold on, give me a second.
Fuck.
Okay. Oh! Does Matt Pat count as Creepypasta? I mean, now
Yes.
he does. Scary person. Oh, but yeah.
Yeah.
I'm very satisfied with what I wrote, which is rare. And that's why I was there, because I was like, I feel like if I'm satisfied with whatever I'm writing, it's unique for me, and so now I'm scared that it's actually bad.
It's actually as.
It actually is. The concept of Toy Bonnie MatPat is horrifying. The thing is that he'll probably be really good.
Yeah, like he is a theatrically trained actor.
Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to not think about it. That like, oh hey, MatPat is inside my house trying to kill me. What's the story behind that one creepypasta? Tiki Toby? I think there is a story behind them, but I think really it's kind of just like a lore explanation, which is just he's a Slender Man proxy.
Yeah, it
But
is,
like,
the Slender Man showed up at his house and jumped him.
Slender Man said, "Join my emo band."
Yeah, he said join the Black Parade.
Join the Black Parade. We have 30-year-old man and other 30-year-old man.
And 30-year-old woman from Arrival.
Yeah, and 30-year-old woman, and also various deities from the Tribe 12.
Yeah, and like a random German man.
And a random German man. and also occasionally the Rake and Habit.
Yeah, though Habit kind of does his own thing. I think Habit's more just scared of him.
Yeah, Habit doesn't like him. I remember that much, but
Yeah, Habit was like, I'm specifically avoiding them.
yeah. Fucking, I don't know. And sometimes Jeff the Killer. He kind of just has a gang at this point, I feel like.
I mean, yeah.
Just various gangs. Will I be judged if I say he looks cool? No, he does. But that's kind of the problem.
I think having a crack instead of a mouth is good. Hold on.
That'd be neat. I can't really see it because I'm covering it.
Oh, Alright, okay, there's Jane,
Okay. There's Jane.
who that refuses to put on a wig, so her hair looks all fucked up and crazy.
Yeah. To be fair, at this stage in her life, is she really worried about putting on a wig?
Exactly.
Yeah. But yeah, there she is. And so you see her, and so like in second half of the story, you see her in the trees, and various stuff. Like she would basically behave the same way Jeff was if she's just not killing random people.
Yeah.
She's on the hunt. Jeff's still out there killing. All right.
Yeah, there you go. Do you have anything ready? We have blood and gore moments, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's Jane and Jeff pre-explosion.
Yeah. Jeff free is the truth.
I have to unhappen. There you go. I also have to give my wig back. Hold on.
The regrow wig.
Yeah, I'm like Play-Doh.
That's not painful.
It was.
But
Are you going a wing or are you constipated?
It's a little
but yeah, Chad, thank you so much for vibing with the story that I made. I will actually try and write that into a full thing later.
Yeah. Well, now here we are. I think what, 2 left?
Yeah, Ben and Sonic.
2 video game creepypasta ended off. Really playing to our ideals here. Our. Let me
The 2
check.
biggest gaming creepypastas, I think, and for wildly different reasons.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Hold on. Checking stuff out real quick.
We kind of filled the whole stream with just these ones.
Yeah. All right, well, let's do it.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, oh, do I have a story to spin for you, buddy?
Sonic the Kill.
Sonic.exe. Oh, my biggest op in this world, and yet my greatest friend.
All right.
Okay, so I assume everybody in chat knows about Sonic.exe to some extent, right? I, I assume everybody knows the idea of sandwich. No, sandwich, come back. Sandwich, come back. But, okay, bye.
Oh, bye sandwich.
Bye,
Have a good
sandwich.
day.
My sandwich.
Sandwich Sonic.exe is like, I gotta get out of here. I can't
I
be
gotta
here. I can't
get
be
out of here. But yeah, creepy game. And Sonic.exe is very special because Sonic.exe comes out critically acclaimed for some reason. Critically acclaimed for some reason. Very very drawn character, very appealed to children. Probably the only creepypasta I was like genuinely having nightmares about as a child. Fucked up to admit this, but Sonic.exe, eventually people woke up, realized the story was shit. The author crashed out. He made 2 bad sequels, and then he made like 2 terrible remakes. And then there was a long time where absolutely nothing happened, and then Friday Night Funkin' happened. Friday Night Funkin' happened, and this game that was very much about like taking old internet relics and putting them into this game, because I mean, you know, Newgrounds and stuff. Someone, a group of people had the bright idea of, hey, we're gonna put Sonic.exe in this, right? And then this long dormant creepypasta character has suddenly resurged in popularity so much that there are at least now 50 different versions of him all across the internet. All right. You could be Sonic.exe at this point. I could be Sonic.exe. All right.
Are there any other Sonic.exes I need to know about?
Morigaka. But yeah, so I have a weird attachment to Sonic.exe just because I won't say he's a good idea, and I certainly won't say he's a well-written story, but he just appeals to me in some odd way.
Hype moments and aura.
Yeah, there's just something about it that appeals to me, and people do work wonders with it. I mean, you see the F1F mod. Like, jokes aside, that is a really well-made mod.
Yeah, there's an artist on Twitter who has like their own version going, and that shit is gas. There's a couple of them actually.
Yeah, there's a lot. And it's really good. Scary moments and horror. And so during that time, I was like, maybe I. Prime Time 7 could try and do a Sonic.exe rewrite or my own version, right? And the thing about Sonic.exe is that like a lot of people just started making them so they could get into the mod, and it was like a whole thing. Like a lot of them aren't really developed, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of them just have odd decisions made about them, and like I don't know, some people get texts from Sonic characters and shit. And a lot of it is odd. And also because a lot of people specifically just use the classic games for like their vehicle for this story, and a lot of them end up kind of being the same thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I was like, I want to be different. So what I thought of was my Sonic.exe variant would follow the early 2000s. Would start in the early 2000s. It'll be in the early 2000s, and I think a big appeal of Sonic IDHC is the format it is presented in. Because if you write a story about it, it's lame, right? But if you have like visual things with it, it becomes less lame, you know? And also, Sonic IDHC very rarely ever has a protagonist. Because it's both, and sometimes it's in universe, sometimes it's not in universe, and most of the time it's shit. All right.
Yeah.
But what I would do is early 2000s, for a good like 3 hours of reading the story, you would be following a girl's blog. Every protagonist I make has to be a girl. Shut the fuck up. All right.
How did people know?
Shut up. You would follow like a blog of a girl from 2009, most likely, right? And this blog is heavily dedicated to like old things, like old. It is, it's like those creepy gaming channels everyone used to watch.
Yeah.
And stuff like old, like very did you know gaming. Like she's very obsessed with that kind of stuff, and it's about as early 2000s of a blog as you can get, right? And good 3 hours of reading is just going through various things she has to say about her blog, right? And other games that aren't related. And I don't know, she's excited for Sonic Unleashed or something because that was coming out at the time, I think. However, However, about past those 3 hours, she has a very exciting announcement to make, which is that she has supposedly found a really old dev build of Sonic Extreme, which for those of you who don't know, is a game for the Sega Saturn that was unreleased because the Sega Saturn was dick. All right. Among other reasons, but yeah, she finds a really old dev build of Sonic Extreme. Don't ask how she got it. I don't fucking know. All right. and so she's very excited, and she wants to, and she's gonna play, and she's gonna document everything for the blog, right? And so then another good 2 hours of the story is her playing this game. They would have pictures and sometimes little video clips of her playing this build of Sonic Extreme. And so whenever something creepy happens, it can just easily be explained away as, well, this game's fucking unfinished, you know? I've never seen the light of day. If something glitches out or something isn't the right color or whatever, it's oh well, it's not finished, it's a game build, you know?
Yeah, Water's Red texture glitch login.
Water's Red texture glitch, I don't know what happens, you know? Doyless stage. But, yeah, so... But the creepy things, and I should also mention, one of the things that's weird right off the bat, though, is that she can't play as Sonic, she can only play as Tails. Which is weird because I don't think they even had Tails in that game. But yeah, that's the only character she can play. She cannot play as Sonic, or any other character for that matter. Is only Tails. And so as she explores Sonic Extreme, she'll come across other Sonic characters and stuff, and she'll do levels and whatever. But she'll never encounter Sonic. Is the problem. And also, she can talk to some of these Sonic characters, and they have odd things to say. Which she just chalks up to the dialogue not being finished, right? I should also say I took a lot of inspiration from Bunny Farm for this.
His head and bean bodies would look funny. Yeah, if he had no fucking...
Yeah, that's... Yeah, I took a lot of inspiration from Bunny Farm for this Molten Pile. But, as she keeps playing, I would say eventually she would encounter Sonic, and Sonic looks completely normal, for the most part, but he looks a little off. You know, he kind of looks like somebody. I obviously she wouldn't describe it this way in the story, but the way that I pictured like him looking was just like it's like if somebody was wearing a cheap cosplay of like Sonic.
Mm-hmm.
Which he just chalks up like, okay, well, the game's not finished, you know? And so, over the course of her playing this game, things would slowly degrade and get weirder, and she would realize that one, Sonic is following her in the game, and that Sonic is also talking to her, and the person talking as Sonic is someone she can't quite remember, but knows, but feels very familiar. And she starts to feel that way about all the other characters in the game, and like the weird things that they say is that there's some part of her that feels like this is all very familiar, but she can't quite place it. But essentially what would happen is this game is possessed by the soul of a killer whose last resort was a satanic ritual to be inserted somewhere, and he ended up in this game. Right?
So the
He
Chucky
ended up in this game
plotline.
too. Yeah, and ended up as Sonic. In this game, and so very much in line with the other Sonic.exe stories, the characters that are in this game, and probably characters that Jane would play as, are people that have been stuck in this game. But some of them are people from her life. And she doesn't understand why she wouldn't remember any of these people. And like kind of the twist that comes from this is that the killer inside of the game is someone that our protagonist has met before, and she survived an encounter with this person, but it is a huge mental block in her mind because it was that traumatic. And so the other Sonic characters are like her friends who were in that incident, or even maybe some of her family, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And so then then the blog stops being about funny old games, and is now a documented battle between this girl and the serial killer that has come back for her, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of it.
Yeah, no, that's really good. That's a really fun interpretation of an EXE.
Yeah.
Love it.
Oh, and also the reason that she's Tails is because this killer's obviously obsessed with her because, like, you know, one that got away thing, and honestly, and what better person, what better vessel for a Sonic to have than a Tails, you know?
Yeah, no, that's creepy. Yeah.
Yeah. And so, yeah. And so over time, like, you can see, over time, she becomes less of a, early 2000s scene kid, and more of like, there's something bad happening.
It's like from Roar XD to help me.
to RAR XD, from RAR XD to he's inside of this video game.
Inside of me.
There's no friend inside.
Yeah, but yeah, so curious, did the killer's soul get inserted into the game while it was in development, and that was why she went back for the game? That is actually what I was going to get into, is that, but I omitted it because I thought it sounded a little bit goofy, that the idea was that this killer was somebody at Sega.
That would be funny.
It would be funny. Is that like, and that like they were, and that like they got inserted, yeah, like they were inserted like in development. But I kind of just gone with the idea that like this person doesn't work at Sega, but they were inserted into the game, and that is why the game got canceled and just completely like buried.
Yeah.
But yeah, because I thought somebody who works at Sega was too goofy, so I was just like, it could just be anybody.
Yeah, the Sonic DXE have the muzzle curve.
To be fair, like considering like what Sonic Unleashed was around at this time, these are questions she could probably ask. He's like, do you not have a like? He's like, you ain't got that muzzle curve.
So you got no muzzle curve. You got no Uekawaisms.
And also because the idea of like the killer making her play as vessels for her friends. And so it adds kind of like a whole different layer to like, and so it makes the stakes more real than just, oh god, Sonic's gonna kill the video game characters. Oh.
Yeah. Now what do you? Now here's the question: would he have the red eye? Would he have the bloody red eyes?
Probably. People were adverse to it because they think it's goofy. But I think there is a way to do it that makes it a little bit goofy. I think him crying blood is weird, but I think if you kind of interpret it as like corruption from the inside, it'd be kind of cool.
Very unfortunate timing for you to say that.
What happened?
I was literally drawing the crying blood, and then you said that, and I deleted it. I was like, okay, no, I see how it is.
But yeah, that is a story that I've actually turned into its own thing for myself.
This is actually fucked up. I was gonna refrain from saying it, but now I have to. I actually have an idea like this too, and I'm going to kill you.
What, man, fuck you, alright? But yeah, this is a story that I had, and I was like, actually, I can make this into its own thing, and so I did. And so, but there is a big difference between that story and this Sonic.exe one, so I might still write the Sonic.exe one. Because the new story isn't from the perspective of the blog, whereas like this one would be entirely from her perspective. And I think like you get like live action segments of her, because obviously like Sonic would be haunting her, and like this guy would be haunting her in real life, but in real life it would just be the ghost of this guy and not Sonic, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah.
The idea.
Sonic.exe, which yeah. Fucking yeah. This guy's like, God, the series has really gone downhill in like the render quality.
God, how am I supposed to look threatening with these models?
Yeah, no, cause she would see him in the mirror, and she's like, "Are you the Sonic 4 model?" He's like, "Just don't worry about it." So just don't look at me.
Don't fucking look at me. You're not a Marza model. You're the fucking. He shows up in the mirror as fucking Sonic Rush DS model.
Sonic Rush DS. He's just like, listen, I don't know these games. All right, I don't know what the fuck this is. But yeah, and so obviously it's something that's haunting her in real life and outside. And so obviously you can lead into like the whole play my game bit, but you know.
Yeah.
Why do I look like shit?
Okay, mine is actually crazy.
But yeah, I don't know. That's my idea. What do you guys think about all that?
It's really good.
I love it.
Yeah, I like it a lot. It's really fun reinterpretation. I'm still a little pressed that the cloning process has caused you now to take one of my story ideas.
You have literally, I had this idea for you. Maybe, I don't know.
We can actually.
You know what? You should both collab to make one.
Yeah.
Well, mine was gonna be a whole ass like video series.
Oh, okay, I see.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whereas this one is like I make like a really old blog, and then like it would just automatically update. Ironically, it'd probably be on Tumblr.
That's it. Make the Tumblr blog. It's over.
Make it comfortable, just whatever. I would like to one day if I could ever, if someone could ever make it convincingly real Sonic Extreme footage. And because like because like a lot of the issue with these stories is like how does this game find its way to the person, and it's like, well, our protagonist is a very like deep into like old games and like very gaming type person and like into cut content and stuff, and she's posting about it, and so like she jumped at the chance to play a weird Sonic Extreme dev build. She wouldn't think twice about it.
Yeah.
Also, then just imagine this guy sitting there and this Sonic Extreme dead build, like, please.
Anyone.
Someone find this.
Someone play my game.
Someone play my game.
It's funny.
But-
It's like the idea that I had, not for Sonic EXE, just like in general, goes into the idea of like people waiting in a dead game for like ages.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
That'd be, I'm into that. And then obviously like I go into the whole like it looks like a guy wearing a Sonic costume, because then obviously when he's chasing like a big monster Sonic,
Yeah.
But I couldn't describe it, but like the best way I would describe Big Monster Sonic is that he looks like a tree.
Ooh.
It's like I couldn't explain it outside of that, and that's the only thing I could really think of is that he looks like a tree. And I don't know where it came from. I don't know what happened. I don't know where that idea would have like spawned. But I was just like tree. And okay, I just got a emergency alert.
Uh-oh.
I kind of heard it.
I just got an Amber Alert. So yeah, okay.
GG, it's over. You let him out.
He's coming.
Someone found his copy. It's over. GG's. Slide it in.
Just slide it in, bro. That scared the shit out of me. Oh my god.
Slenderman is in your area.
Yep, it's over. GG's.
Because Slenderman is near.
Every
But,
creepypasta we've talked about today is actually running at your door right now. You've spoken each of them into existence.
Yeah, he's coming, bro.
You live in
But,
you
yeah.
live in fucking Bright Falls. Everything you've talked about is now real and coming for you.
God, but yeah, as you can see, my biggest theme with all of these is I like it to be a little bit personal, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like it when it's just random entity decides to haunt you. I like when there is some kind of personal connection there.
Yeah.
And here I was just very much like, I don't know.
I think
There's always some kind of innocence.
random entity could work if you make it personal.
It can work if you make it. I mean, that's kind of what I did with Laughing Jack, right? But I think it should always just end up being personal. I don't think that's to start personal, but I think like you should. I think like personal connection adds to the horror, you know. And also because with this story, I really like the idea of like the trauma mental block, which is also why I said it was kind of inspired by Bunny Farm, even though that's not really what happens in Bunny Farm, but you know.
Yeah.
But it'd be very much like that, and also because I just thought the idea of her going from raw XD to just like I need help.
I am upset.
I'm upset. Like, she has to like you go from the first page and you go to the most recent one where she's like finally recounting her trauma.
Just can you imagine?
But Marigaka, what do you think?
What do you think of the story?
Yeah, and also like what are you gonna draw?
Oh, what I'm gonna draw? Well, I can't say what I'm gonna draw now because it's gonna be a surprise. But I really like your story. I got stuck in the beginning of something you say, so I kind of went with that way,
Oh.
and then yeah. I still listen, but I was like, I need to do that. whatever Kelly say after, I need to do that.
Marigaka latched onto one word and was like, I need this.
I need it.
But yeah, so that's my Sonic.exe rewrite, and because like I think there are ways to make it scary. I just think you can't do it from the lens of Sonic, you know.
Yeah. Let's see if I can. Hold on. Hold on. Let me give it muzzle curve.
Hold on. Oh, he's got to have muzzle curve.
What am I if not a muzzle curve Broshima?
Hiroshima. But But yeah, and also because there probably be other people in the story who haven't played the game, or who aren't in the game, who haven't been killed by him, and then those are people that she just doesn't want to get near her or this game.
Yeah. I pull off this angle. Hold on.
Are you done with yours, Typhon?
Yeah, I'm doing. I wanted to try the tree like idea
Oh, okay,
And
yeah, that's True Vision.
yeah,
that she mentioned.
yeah, and because also I got people do like these a lot of like when characters do have monologues, especially in Sonic.exe process, they have these huge monologues about how much of a monstrous entity the being is, you know. And so I'm like, I took that. I'm like, okay, I want to have that moment for our protagonist, but it actually like makes sense, you know.
Yeah.
Because when Tom is talking about how like Sonic is tormenting Tails and Knuckles, I'm like you stupid. All right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know how the fuck I just whipped that shit out like that.
Actually, how the fuck did you do that? What the fuck?
Dude, what the fuck? How did I do that?
Like genuinely, how did I watched it happen? I was like, wait, how did you just do that? But yeah. Anyway, chat. What do you think, bro? About my horrific ideas. But that's what I've been holding on to for a really long time. That's an idea I really hope that comes to fruition one day if I ever find someone to make accurate Sonic Extreme footage. I thought we were take on EXE. Yay. Of course, another one of those stories that's like it's hard to actually make scary, so I just kind of try to make it more like an actual storyline. But yeah,
Very good, Catchy.
thank
Yeah.
you got really cool ideas. I think you cleared 99% of EXE creepypastas. I appreciate that. I did like Needle Mouse when that was still going. I thought that was a good idea for a while.
Yeah.
But
And then
things
everyone
happened.
had to be freaks.
Everyone had to be freak. Even then, I wasn't really. Even then, like people were freaks. It was terrible, but also I wasn't really a big fan of like the shonen direction it was gonna go in. So
That's fair.
yeah, but either way, that guy does another cool Sonic.exe series now. I'm
How does he? It's cool.
pretty sure it's like I forget what it's called, but I'm pretty sure he did one. They did one. You're kind of nailing this. And it's kind of odd because I literally only just said tree. For the design of the old mouse, though, I do too. It's just think things have happened.
A lot of people really like that design.
A lot of people really like that design. But it's really cool. I like her song in the FNF monologue. But yeah, I don't know. You mentioned the Chucky angle. I like that idea. I feel like that idea hasn't. The idea ironically hasn't really been used that much since Chucky, but it was a really cool idea. And then also because this would give way for a lot of like tree imagery in the story that could be creepy, you know. But I'd find a way to make it
Not
symbolic.
me, I'm almost done.
Okay. You know, like roots and stuff. Deltarune hashtag. And then I go through that whole thing of like, well, why wouldn't you just turn off the game? Well, it's like, well, because people she knows are trapped in there.
Okay, so I'm done.
All right, you're giggling about it. I want to see it. Show it.
Okay, hold on. I'll show it. I'll show it. Look, I'll send it now. It's sending. Look.
Yeah. This is insane work. Okay, now I know what you latched onto what I said. Thank you, Morigaka.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Siphon's locked in right now, so he can't show it.
Okay, there. I don't know how the fuck I whipped that out of nowhere.
Yeah. I really don't know how you nailed that shit, especially because literally all I said regarding this design was tree.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
Yeah, also look at Morigaka.
Just give me this one. Okay, there we go.
This is something.
Yeah, it works. It works really well because now the fur on this initial design looks like splinters of a branch.
Yeah.
All right, let me see. There's a lot of giggling happening. I wish to know why. I need to know.
Yeah. Yeah. This is crazy. This is crazy. Like I said all that, and this is what she latched onto. Hey, boy, you're so weird.
All right, so weird.
Show it.
Okay,
Show it.
Yeah. But this is giving me a lot of confidence in my creepypasta rewrite ability, so I do at least want to make.
I
the Jeff
imported
and
it into the
Sonic
fucking software. Hold on.
Oh.
There, I put it in the wrong place. They saw it for a brief. They saw part of it for a brief moment. Hold on.
This is, Morigaka, this honest, fun. Actually, I tried words. Unironically, it does kind of work because one of my ideas was that one of the characters in the story that's like a vessel, was like the girlfriend of the main protagonist, and they're probably cooked.
Sonic EXP is out there stealing your bitches.
Jesus, yeah, this serial killer is out here stealing your bitches. All right.
Oh shit.
That's the scary part. That's the creepy part.
Scary part.
Stealing your
Sonic.exe
Yeah,
is putting you in the cuck chair. It's over.
No, sorry. I imagine the serial killer just appearing to her in the mirror, just being like, "I took your girl."
I took your girl.
I took your girl.
What is that? I don't know when there's some.
Then the protagonist has to goes onto the blog. I'm going to make an announcement.
I come to make an announcement. Sonic.extreme is a bitch ass motherfucker.
He took my fucking wife.
At some point I want to add is because I didn't do it because it would take more time, but I want to do Tales in the Back because you say in your story you say that the person who was playing Tails, and like you
Yeah.
couldn't see Sonic at all, and I was like about
What he
to
was
do
doing.
Tails, saying like, "There you are,
Wait,
killing
what?
people, girl."
Yeah, she's like, there you are. Wait, what the fuck?
what the fuck?
What is happening?
Don't worry about this. Let it happen. Just let it happen.
Just let it happen. I need this.
I need this.
Let me put on the appropriate music. I got you.
Here's a suggestion, but I would thicken the line of the hand because it's closer to the screen, like line weight and stuff.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's just being the only response really got me. Also because I imagine you saying that and banning him. But
yeah. You see, some random artist has been banned from the channel.
yeah,
It is a good suggestion.
Guess. Yeah, if you guys would like me to actually like try, I will. I can't. Like, obviously, I can't do the footage, but if you guys will at least want me to write out this story, also, I can do that probably. I'll make a Tumblr blog.
So, Chad, how do you think of my Sonic CX?
I also like that my legs are in the
You
corner.
will be there stealing your girlfriend when you get one.
Yeah, it's like,
yeah. That just like your address is posted in chat.
yeah.
There you go.
Also, because like, I don't know, like she comes face to face with him, and he's like, "Why?" She's like, "Why are you doing this to me? Why are you still doing this?" And he's just like, I just keep taking people's girlfriends. I think it's really funny.
I love cooking people.
Listen,
I
Winterstorm,
love
it's
fucking
because Cassie was explaining that like Sonic EX like peaked back because of FNAF, because of FNF,
Yeah.
Final Freaking,
Five Nights
and
at
yeah, and yeah. So I just stayed stuck on this thing, and I was like, I need to make Sonic stealing his girlfriend. I think it would be funny, and I still keep the creepy of the Sonic EX, so it can still work for the stream.
she goes up to him. He's just like, my cooking is a calling. It's the soul for humanity. But yeah, it's good. This is good shit.
Flame says slay, Mary slay.
It's too late.
This labor.
But yeah, you can see in which stories I was more passionate about than others. But you know, is that so wrong?
Yes.
Okay. Didn't you really steal my story idea?
It's time to settle this. When did you make this?
2021.
You might be cooked.
When did you make it?
I think 2020.
Sorry.
Hold on. I'll say I've had triple trouble on during this, by the way.
Oh, what, bro? Oh yeah, you have. Triple Trouble is also why I think more EXE stories should have more hype moments and aura.
Yeah.
Which I mean is in the spirit of Sonic, so.
Exactly.
Yeah, and so I know that, and so that's why I know the climax between the killer and the protagonist would be some kind of hype moments in aura. Because horror can have hype moments in aura, but I don't know what exactly I would do. But
Yeah.
I know something hype would happen. Because I mean, it's the whole build up to facing your lifelong tormentor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. God damn.
Which also funny that I said that during the best part of the song, but
It's so funny. It's so funny. I took a long time on like a simple, like 3/4 angle for the normal drawing, and then to rip out this crazy fucking angle for the tree version.
yeah.
But yeah, this image is incredible. Both images are incredible. Thank you so much, Mario Gaka.
Thank you, Mario
for the
Gaka.
FNF Cuck image of the day.
Yeah, and thank you, Typhoid, for taking my one-word description and making it fucking hype.
Oh shit.
And, yeah. And thank you, chat, for fucking with the two ideas I was the most scared about sharing, which was Jeff/Jane the Killer and Sonic.exe.
Oh, chat.
That comment that Espeon saying that I cleared 99% of DXC stories is gonna stick with me for a while.
Yeah, post all my drawing on Twitter.
Yeah, afterwards we'll post all
Yeah.
the drawings.
Yeah, after this, both of you post all your drawings and don't say anything.
You do a tweak when you end, right, Typhon?
Yeah, I want to
Okay.
do. I should do it more often than I'm going to now.
Okay, no, I was just asking so I can like cook to the retweet with my drawing at the same time. At the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Well, time for the last spin. Who knows what could happen?
Who knows what could happen, bro? Who knows what could happen?
Who knows what it could
dude, that
possibly
Iris
be?
Jack, bro? Sorry.
Yes, Eyeless Jack. Is that Chris Candle Cove?
Typhon somehow channeled the power of Sonic.exe and drew a hype moments of aura hand.
Yeah.
But see, Chad, this is proof that like there is no such thing as a bad idea. I mean, there's some ideas that are bad, but like there's just bad execution. All right. This should be your takeaway from
It's
this
time.
stream. Bend your arm. Now, to prove this, we are going to actually be taking this good concept. So I really don't know what to do with it.
Log in.
Okay, so
The Benjon, is it the link one?
Yes.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
So Bendron is I'm a little bit spotty on Bendron because I really only followed the first part of the story.
Well,
everything else kind of is odd.
in an ideal world, it would only be the first part of the story.
Yeah, which is kind of my rewrite, which was mostly it would just kind of be the first part of the story. Because the idea of Ben Drowned is just that like somebody found a creepy Majora's Mask copy that has the soul of somebody who drowned in it. But the story, and it's really cool and really freaky because it was like the only one of the creepypastas that really had like the imagery and the videos and the creepiness to kind of like back it up.
Yeah.
Then it kind of evolved into being about a cult and like going full sci-fi apparently. So,
Yeah, it was FNAF's sister location before sister location.
yeah. But Vendron is actually really creepy, and because it's actually rooted in the video game, with the Elegy of Emptiness statue and the Song of Healing being freaky in reverse. But I don't know. I think like my rewrite would mostly just be one. I think the statue is good. I think in an ideal world it would be a little bit more than just the statue, because the statue is just, I mean, it's a game asset, you know. So I think in an ideal world it would be a little bit more a little bit more off-putting looking, or the statue would look weirder the more it appeared.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
That's actually what I'm going for.
So, yeah, like the statue would degrade or something. Like the more that it would appear to the player, like it would look off. But yeah, I guess my rewrite is just you would keep it to the first half of the story. I'm gonna sound like those people who are like, FNAF should have ended at 6, but but like you keep it like the first part of the story. You mostly just like really zero in on like Ben and like the relationship between like this spirit and the main character, and whether or not like Ben is actually evil or not, or is just looking for some kind of a release. You know, that could be cool. I think Ben is supposed to be malevolent.
I mean, it
I don't
flip
know if
flopped
they
back
ever
and
went
forth,
into
but
it.
it ended up he was a little bit more sympathetic.
Okay, which you can have those sympathetic elements because at the end of the day, like he drowned, bro. Ben might have drowned, you know.
Actually,
But I think if you have those sympathetic elements, I think they'll just go with like the vengeful spirit angle, you know. And I think maybe at the end the protagonist could like somehow like just release the spirit. So there could be a good ending to it, you know. Maybe at the cost of the protagonist's entire sanity, but but I think you can make a cool thing out of like the sympathetic qualities of like, this is fucked up what happened to you, but also you're kind of rampaging through my life.
yeah.
So that's kind of where I'm at. I don't have like a whole big rewrite for it because the story itself is pretty solid outside of just stuff that you can choose not to engage with. But Ben's Round ended, right?
Yeah, no, it's done.
Okay. It's also a very long story. It like spans multiple years. I don't think it only read it like recently, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much what I have. Just because again, like it's harder for stories that are already solid, and a lot of the legwork is from what they show, you know.
Mm-hmm.
As opposed, because I'm like, I don't know. I can't be like, well, see, I would actually show this, or I would describe it like this. No, that's boring.
It already did it.
I already did it. But yeah, that's what I think of in terms of like trying to rewrite it. I would just say just keep it to the spirit, and you can kind of just go back and forth on whether or not like it's like should I help you or should I like throw you to the woods? But yeah, that's pretty much it. And also it worked because Majora's Mask is a very creepy game.
Yeah. Like it started with a very creepy game already.
Yeah. And Elegy of Emptiness is very odd. But yeah. And then they woobified Ben somehow.
Yeah. It was stated to be like 6 when he died.
Yeah. Was he?
It's like very young.
Goddamn. Yeah, then they woobified him and put him in the Slender Mansion. It was really odd.
And they made him kiss Jeff the Killer.
They did make him kiss Jeff the Killer, which even if you use their canonical age is still fucking weird.
And Slender Man.
And Slender Man. It's just a fucking Diddy Man shit at this point, anyway.
Slender Man is Diddy.
Slender Man is Diddy. Benjamin was Majora, rando artist. Cool though if in my version of the story, like they go to Ocarina and the Elegy of Emptiness statue is still there. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Like, huh? But type idea, the kid with the game ends up having to essentially be just like Link, where he has to set his soul free when the process is a very painful and sad thing to go through. Yeah.
And
I fuck with that. That's kind of like where I wanted to go a little bit with the whole like you could play with the idea of like wanting to free him, but still wanting it to be scary, but also like painful and sad. Because it is kind of a sad story. I mean, he died put in the game.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of like the malevolence of Ben would just come from the fact that he's so young and the lost and confused, you know, like FNAF in a way.
Yeah.
And then the protagonist like losing the protagonist like is going through it with this child, but at the end of the day has to like at the end of the day like is still trying to set them free and stuff.
Mm.
but also many sleepless nights. But the idea of the protagonist being dealt with the play-by-game harassment is very funny.
You remember there's a bit of that game where they go to Cleverbot? Or the bit
They
of
do
that.
go to Cleverbot.
Yeah, and they go to Cleverbot, and that made everyone go on Cleverbot.
Everyone go to Cleverbot and ask Cleverbot about Ben. Which was a really odd YouTube movement.
Yeah.
The idea that like the concept of the protagonist waking up and like trying to do their morning routine, and then they have a fucking N64 cartridge thrown at them from the spirit realm. It's just like, okay, can I play your game a little bit later?
No, hop on.
Hop on, bro. You gotta. This is the. At least you don't have to go to work, right?
Yeah.
Call to work, being like, yeah, I can't go. There's a spirit in my Nintendo 64. He gets really mad if I don't play the
Especially
game.
that to work, I think they are gonna call the police and
Get you admitted.
He admitted.
them. Yeah, I think one of our staff
Well,
members
Mark, if
kind of crazy.
you call at work, you're gonna be like, yeah, I killed 5 people.
I stole your girl. I stole someone's girlfriend.
So someone's girlfriend. Can't go to work. Yeah. For me, it's like, yeah, I can't go to work. The 6-year-old gets really mad if I don't play the game.
Yeah.
Okay. Bye, Fortune Chan.
Oh, bye, Fortune Chan. Thank you.
Thank you for coming in. Hope you enjoy your first stream with us, even though
Be
it's
sure- Be sure to follow the Type in Twister channel. We don't say horrific things to each other at all. It's really gonna be funny. The vibe of us in this stream versus the vibe of us in fucking Absalom. But then what if we work together? What if we're like really good?
Well, you would have to be good at the game, so that's not happening.
I was better than you at Cosmic Invasion.
No, the fuck you were not.
Yes, I was. Hello.
Well,
You were the one that had to go find the food. Well, that was because I ate it, but
yes.
no, listen. I was the better. Well, Split Fiction isn't really. Split Fiction is odd. You can't really quantify who's better at that game.
Uh-huh.
It was me though, but you know.
I've won more races than Crossroads.
That's because you cheat at everything
Uh-huh.
that you do in life. I won more Kirby Air Ride races.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. Oh, well, there you go.
Hop on Air Riders, bro.
I will.
Yeah. That actually could. The game's like 6 people, right?
I think it's like
It's like
18.
like- Well, yeah, I mean like that. The actual races are like 6 people.
Oh, yeah. But
Like,
you
you
say
can
actual races like
basically-
everyone's not gonna be hopping on City Trial 99% of the time.
This is true, but I was saying that like you could probably fit like everybody in the war table in a Kirby Air Ride race.
Yeah.
That'd be fun. typing to get the details in this drawing, dog.
I really liked Ben. Alright, I'm locked in.
Yeah. Well, you gotta do it's Ben Ground. It's like the biggest game in Creepypasta. You gotta be doing it, man. I do think one of my favorite things about your art style is that you have a very like sharp, very like sharp and like kind of like I don't want to say edgy, but like like edgy not in like the that way, but like I think like one of the strengths of your art style is like it's very sharp and edgy and like very like detail oriented.
Yeah.
And like even when you're just sketching, you can like portray a lot.
Thank you.
And Marigaka, I love her art style because she has so many little details. I don't know how she draws them all. I don't know what sacrifices she's making to make this art.
A couple of goats. They are in the back of my base.
Goats!
I sacrifice them each time. I'm like, tonight I'm gonna draw. Give me good skills, and I sacrifice a goat.
You cut them. But, yeah. There's a lot of other, like, creepypastas that don't necessarily, like, have a big monster, but they're not really on the creepypasta wiki, but, I think about, like, the Goat Man.
Tell you why Ben's hat alone is crazy. Thank you.
Yeah. I think about the Goat Man or Ted the Caver. Like that. I like that stuff.
Hmm. Do you remember how the fuck?
I'm a freak. Yeah, I guess we ended up just getting through all the ones that we had in mind.
Yeah. Yeah.
Chat doesn't have to have me threaten them for once. I could still threaten them if I felt like it. Also, Katie, the fact that you come up with such interesting ideas and these creepypastas is so cool. Some of them are on the spot too, so that's crazy. I really appreciate it because the majority of those are on the spot. I think like the ones that weren't on the spot were Laughing Jack, Jeff / Jane the Killer, Sonic, and Slenderman. It's just because I really do have such like a high reverence for these stories, even if some of them are not great.
I finished mine.
Oh god.
Well, this one is not funny because I didn't have any idea for funnies for this one. But wait, I'm gonna send it.
Oh wait, that's cool actually.
Yeah. So basically, what I went to, it's like, for when you say about the water that like, well, basically Ben is like a spirit of someone that drowned that is in the game. So I went with that for like each time you see water in the game, you see Ben drown like appear in every water, like halfway to the water and say, "Join me. The water is good to drown." Like each time.
Yeah.
But only when you come across the water.
This one's actually really cool. It actually this one actually kind of works in universe, which is kind of funny. But yeah, no, this is really cool. I really enjoyed it. You had a good balance of funny and actually like really creepy ones.
Yeah, I tried to do both.
But I am now gassing y'all up. Well, listen, you can never gas me up too much. I take that shit and I run with it. All right. Typhon will ban you from your chat. I'm kidding, but
I will. No, that's not a joke.
What?
It's not a joke. I will ban you if you gas up Katie too much.
Okay. Whatever. But yeah, but as I was saying, I have a very big reverence for these creepypastas, even if I don't think they're of the greatest quality. Because I applaud anybody aside from if you're a freak. I applaud anybody who puts their work out there, especially because most of my fuckers were
I'll
just
be right
doing
back.
it. Okay. Most of my fuckers were just doing it at such a young age, and I know it was, it was a lot of it was a lot of teenage girls that really wanted to date them, but but I don't know. Like I always gonna have a soft spot for these stories because they've shaped so much of my childhood and like what I personally find scary. And I genuinely am. I was nervous about tackling these because I'm like, yeah, even if they don't have the best quality, like I still have such an appreciation for them. There's still such big creepypasta, there's such big horror names, that I thought I was gonna look stupid in comparison. But you guys really fucked with it, and I'm very I'm very happy.
It's almost like you're good at what you do or something.
I know, but like, I don't know. I feel like if I acknowledge I'm good at something, like I feel like I'll have too much of an ego.
Yeah.
You know. Also, yeah, Mario's Lavender Town was incredible. But I appreciate everybody fucking. And now I actually get to spin those off. Now I actually get to spin those into full thing. So
Back.
I
Hi. All right. Let me finish putting the rain droplets in, and I got you.
the droplets. This is also just incredibly fun to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm very happy that you came up with this idea and that you let me be as autistic as I am about creepypasta.
We support.
Yeah.
I say we support the artist.
Okay. Yeah, well, I'm glad. But even though it would have been funny if mid-story explanation, you were like, "This shit's ass," you kicked me from the call. But don't ever speak that shit to me again.
Don't ever say this shit in my presence. Put the pencil down.
Yeah, no, middle of me explaining, you're like, Katie, we've had some good times together, but I think we should go our separate ways.
Hey, that is very good, Mari. I just saw it. All right, put it on stream for everyone. Let me put it on screen for everyone.
On screen.
On scream. There it is.
On screen.
Scream! Oh, it's like spooky Fortnitemares.
Screen.
Bro, what is Jeff the Killer in Fortnitemares?
Lock in.
So did you get killed mid-sentence?
I said lock in. But yeah.
Yeah, this is Mari's been drowned.
Yeah. The drown.
Yeah.
Each time you see water, you see a reflection of your character.
Yeah.
Raw goat fighter.
My idea, I was thinking of like the idea of every time the Elegy of Entity shows up, it gets closer and closer to what Ben looked like when it happened.
Yeah.
So it'd be like this would be like close to final, if not final time. So every time
Like
like
even more fucked up. As,
yeah, like
as long as you go in your inventory, yeah.
Yeah,
and it could be
the
shocking
more
for the.
Huh?
Could be shocking for like in terms of like the protagonist as well because they've been following this motherfucker for probably months at this point, and so when they finally see them up close, it's like, huh?
Oh wait a minute, dude, that's not Link.
That's not Link, and it's like, yeah, and it could be a little sad, you know.
Yeah, this has been very sick, Chad. I've very much enjoyed this. Thank you
Yeah.
all for being here. Thank you all for showing this, showing up.
Showing it. Yeah, thank you for all of the love that you guys have given me on my rewrite ideas on some of the bigger ones because I'm very passionate about those. And hopefully, I'll probably write a little bit of that Jeff the Killer one today. And hopefully, if I ever actually finish it, you guys can see that.
Yeah. Well, let's go through.
Yeah, because I think Just the Killer, since it's your favorite, I think your story with it is gonna be like amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
I'll try my best. Definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
Thank you. It's definitely the one everybody I feel like was like, holy shit.
Yeah. Let's go back through. See all. This is where we started, mind you.
Yeah.
We started with
Oh, yeah,
Squidward.
I fucking forgot we did that.
Yeah, we
I
started.
can send the full picture with all of mine if it's easier for you to show on
Oh,
screen.
I got all yours. I got all yours. I got all yours here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, it's because it's part of like being like many picture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, dude. We started with Squidward's oofage.
Kinnard's super slide.
Squidward sewer slide.
But yeah, or redness, as it is sometimes referred to as.
Yeah. Then I think next was Lavender. Yeah, next was Lavender Town.
Yeah, which I think from an artist standpoint, really loved your guys' interpretation, just because this is something easier to draw out than it is to write.
Yeah.
Yeah, but also I really love Typhoon's version just because it's just like I just moved here, bruh.
I just moved here, bruh. Yeah.
And huge shout out to Mari's version because oh my goodness.
Yeah, no, that one's super cool.
And the lavender growing inside of you.
Lavender inside me.
Lavender inside.
Then next was I think Slenderman. Yeah, next was Slenderman.
Yes. I also do want to make that Slenderman one real. I was gonna say my hiking trip idea. And then yeah, and then we had Slenderman.
Slenderman.
Just Slenderman.
Slenderman.
The Slenderman.
And Prodigy.
Yeah, and Prodigy.
Prodigy might be Slenderman.
One and the same if you think about it.
You should like Cassie, if you write Slenderman, you should add that at the end.
Yeah, I'm gonna add that at
Prodigy
the
might
end.
be Slenderman.
When they finally overcome Slenderman, he reverts back to Slenderman. But yeah, and also because Typhon really captured like kind of like what Typhon really captured the idea, even though he was speedrunning as I was saying the idea. Laughing Jack.
Yeah, like Typhon Slenderman.
Yeah, Laughing Jack. My idea, I also wanted to make real. I'll try and write that out. So all the ones that I actually wrote down: Slenderman, Laughing Jack, Sonic, and Jeff Jane the Killer, are ones that I actually do want to like turn into a full rewrite.
Yeah, I really
I
love.
forgot to say for my Jack he only have like fist, like he cannot like open his hand. That's why he always punch like.
Oh yeah,
That's sick.
That's sick. What were you
Yeah,
gonna
no,
say?
I really love Mariaka's version of Laughing Jack. Like, it's super cool.
Yeah. This is I really like the toy angle. Laughing Jack is still with me.
A clown toy.
Get your clown toy.
Boy, get a little
It's
dead.
a clown toy.
Next up was
Oh, you're not down to clown. I'm gonna beat you to death.
You're not down to clown. I'm gonna beat your shit up.
This is Jackson be locked in.
Yeah. Now we have Abandoned by Disney, which I think is my personal, I think, best drawing of the stream. My personal. best
You
drawing.
did incredible on this.
It might be
And
Mari's best
Marigaka.
drawing of the stream too. Hold on.
This might be Marigaka's best drawing. I can't lie to you.
For me, I really like Sonic EX stealing girl.
That would be that one might be me.
Oh
Your
my
friend
God.
and me, many friends.
Friendly friends.
Many
indeed.
friends. Listen, we joke, but like this is dialogue that's gonna be said by friend in chapter 6, by the way.
Yeah, there are many friends inside me. I hate the shit
Yeah.
coming out of the eyes, bruh. No.
And the mouth
It's really-
too.
Yeah. Want to see
Yeah, I
my
like
dick come
yours
out?
too.
Thank you.
Like there's a little cute creature inside.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's really neat.
then we had Jack and Jane and Katie the killer.
Jack, Jane, and Kate. Jack.
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 Jack
Both
the
had
killer.
friends inside of them, yeah.
Jack the killer. Yeah, Jeff, Jane, and Katie. Sweet.
Jeff, Jane, and Katie.
Yeah, which I can tell my idea resonated because the design is mostly actually based off of the idea that I said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very sick. Dickie's reminding me of the Treasure Island fan game. Yep. Well, that
Yeah.
we did it was the creepypasta based off that. But yeah, then we have
Everybody talking about their best. I think this is my best one in terms of like the story because I think everybody fucking with it is gonna stick with me for a while, and I really I was really nervous about it because I was like this is gonna sound so stupid and sloppy, but it actually ended up turning out really good. Realistically, I kind of came up with the idea of Jane and Jeff being childhood friends last night.
ah, damn.
And I was like, wait, this is revolutionary.
Wait, I'm cooking. Wait a
I'm
minute.
cooking.
This is
Wait a minute.
gas.
This is gas. But yeah, very excited to actually write this one out because I think I do have something here, and judging how many Jeff rewrites there are, I was really nervous. But thank y'all for fucking with it, and I will be writing it shortly.
Yeah. Then we have Sonic.exe. Craziest pose of the stream.
Don't know how you did this.
Paired with the FNF card.
Yeah, this is definitely the other one that's my favorite, but also because it's spun off into its own story. But one day I will revisit this and I will write this one out. But yeah, I'm glad everyone also really liked this one because this is the most in-depth one. But yeah, and also Titan's pose is ridiculously crazy.
Oh shit.
And you gotta love the cuck art.
Yep. Last but not least, good old Ben.
Benjamin drowned.
Oh man. But yeah, thank you
I really-
so much for showing up and doing some incredible work.
Of course.
Yeah, it was fun.
I know the stream was mostly just me yapping, but I'm glad that it has found its place.
No, it's fine. It fit. It's very fun stream for the season. I feel like I'm really happy with how it went. Thank you too for
And
making it so cool.
Of course, and also just on a personal level, because here I fucking go, right? This is what I have to do. This is a facet of my personality I don't really get to share a lot, and you know, as much as we joke about like the coding process, it is really cool that we have a lot to say of interest.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are we?
Friends. You're my
Like
clone and you're my
twins.
friend.
Okay. Well, at least I'm your friend. And Marigaka, one of the funniest people that I know. Love her
You
so
think
much.
so?
Yeah.
I'm speaking to her like she's not here directly next to me.
Yeah, I could, sometimes I can still hear her voice.
But it's like it's
You
still
talk
here
like
right
I'm
now.
dead, like you talk to my funeral. Yeah, this person was really funny.
Yeah, the Margok was
Yeah.
really cool and awesome. It's too bad she got locked in the corn maze.
It's too bad that Sonic took her into the game.
Too bad that Sonic that he took her into the video game and now she exists there as Honey the Cat.
This is true. But yeah, Marigako, we love you so much, and we appreciate your presence. And we still have to play
I
Dead by
love you
Daylight.
both too. I love everyone in this community.
Aww. Yeah, and thank all of you, Chan.
As you know.
As you know. Twitch would like to access your camera at this moment in time. As you know, yeah, as you, the fucking Sylvester Stallone pointing image. But yeah, as you, thank you all so much for being here and chatting it up and reliving some of the glory days of old internet horror wackiness with us. Really fun stream. We're really happy with how it went.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's song.
Yeah, tomorrow we skong more and finish Act 2.
Yep.
And if we do finish Act 2 and get an Act 3, we're going back-to-back skong until it's done.
Weren't you gonna do back-to-back song anyway?
Probably. Who knows? I'll do especially back-to-back skong.
But yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, it is. We're skonging it out. Then it's Kiwami 2 and us beating each other up at Absalom.
Yeah. Yas.
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 We should do that Dead by Daylight thing for this month though, because
Yeah, we should. I gotta pick out a day. Well, yeah. We should. Hold on. Next weekend.
Sounds
next
good.
weekend.
Yeah, next weekend.
I think I have to re-download it.
It sounds good to me because I don't work on the weekends, so
Yeah.
it's usually the better time for me. Even though someday I finish early. But I don't work on Monday too because I have it's Canadian Thanksgiving.
Oh.
So I don't work on Monday, but if you rather do it on the weekend, we can do it on the weekend if you don't mind.
Yeah. All right. I think.
I prefer the weekend just because there's some stuff I have to. You have to see my family at some point, but.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's fine.
brother.
If it's working for everyone on the weekend, it can be on the weekend too.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
next Saturday will be we mark it down next Saturday.
Yeah.
Mark it on the calendar.
Yeah.
Oh shit. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming. Thank you for making this very fun. I'll see y'all tomorrow for Skong. Yeah, we'll see what happens there. I really want to say, like, I've been, as I was talking about it a little bit earlier, but like these streams really been helping me get back into the groove of drawing. It's like I said, I was like scared that I couldn't really draw much anymore because I was so busy like doing stuff. But seeing like getting to actually like flex my drawing muscles all these last couple days have been like really good. It makes me really happy that it's like the Spider-Man 2 moment. I still got it, you know. When your goat still got it.
Yeah, but
You do still got it, Typhon.
yeah.
Thank you.
I think you should I think you should do more of our streams, honestly.
Yeah, they're really fun.
Yeah.
They're really
Not
fun.
just me saying
We
that,
should do
because I
a
wanna
Gartic
do-
phone at some point, but I think it's due for the 24 hours if we end up doing it at some point. But I think
I can
it's
put that- I can put that on the
it's
list.
gonna, yeah.
Yeah.
It's on the list, but nothing stopped us to do it before too if we need
Yeah, of course.
or if you want.
Yeah.
I think that would be
Plus,
fun.
you still gotta do that. Well, actually, you still have to do that emo drawing stream, actually.
Yeah, we never actually got to draw emotes. Everyone kept something in for drawings.
Yeah, you drew my emo, but that was about it.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming. I will see y'all tomorrow for Skong. You know where we're going. What the fuck is he doing today? I actually don't know.
Oh, he's doing some sub goal. I forget what it was.
Is it in Pokemon Violet?
Yeah, that's from the poll.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Yeah, he's got to beat Scarlet and Violet today.
Oh, his ass is not being Scarlet and Violet today because he was like It's
Walking
very
mode.
early on. But yeah. Thank you all so much for coming. I love you all so much. Raid message. Fuck, what was the raid message? It was
wait, fuck,
yeah, Prodigy
what
is
was it?
Slenderman.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
We
it's
can do that, or the friend inside of me stuff. I don't know. What you rather do?
Titan inside me, bro.
no.
We can also go with the. We can also go with the Slenderman Prodigy.
Yeah.
I think
Prodigy is Slenderman, I think.
Prodigy is Slenderman.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
related to
yeah,
the creepypasta stream we got.
Yeah.
yeah, what random artist did do that?
Yeah, what random artist did. So Prodigy is Slenderman. I hope you know every time I think of the phrase I say it in the same way they hit the evil is lemons.
Prodigy is Slenderman.
But yeah, ooh, I'm opening up 50,000 profiles. All right, let me get the raid going.
The Raider.
Well, thank you all so much for being here once again. I love repeating myself when I'm ending a stream because I don't know how to end it. Anyway. Alright, I love y'all. I will see y'all. We're blowing up prime time. It's
Why?
over. I'm putting
Why
her
are we
I'm
doing
putting
this?
her in the Minecraft Smash Ultimate final Smash house.
Everyone's saying bye to Goober Typhon, by the way.
Oh yeah, we gotta say goodbye to Goober Typhon for the foreseeable future, until another Arch stream.
Yeah, or or Fidel stream.
Yeah, or Fidel stream. Love you all. Bye.
Bye.